cares? We're here now.
Yeah, it's a one-shot, and it's, you know...
Well, I mean, just for other purposes, just for purposes of looking better. But you know what?
Professionalism.
We can only do so much. Because I can only do so much.
We are only human beings.
We are only human beings. Oh, my camera. I'll just scoot this way a little.
I gotta get the notification. Oh. Let's see. Thank you, YouTube. I know you think that I want to listen to Bury the Light. But
And that's, you know, at least it's giving you a good suggestion.
yeah, I was listening to Elysius's playlist last night, the Jonas edited version of it.
It's a good one.
It is a good one. Mm-hmm.
I know I sound fine. Do you sound fine? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I know we said we were going to start at 5, which technically I guess we sort of still will. We just wanted to, you know, do a little pre-show, I guess.
Which therefore means that we are just too eager not to do it.
Yeah, we'll probably get started here in like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
But
I'm gonna have to scoot over a little more, but that's fine.
In the meantime, oh yes, do I need to adjust the camera? Oh no,
It's fine. I'll just move over. It's not like I'm writing down notes or anything like that. So
I mean, even like right now, you look perfectly like centered. I would say.
yeah, because I scooted over.
But yeah. So, as you may or may not know, Courtney and I, we love Star Wars for very different reasons and also very similar reasons.
Yeah.
One of those reasons being the Bad Batch.
Oh yeah.
And
I love them so much.
To Disney's bane, they don't sell it on DVD or Blu-ray.
I personally believe, and this is totally just a personal opinion, not actual fact, but personal opinion of mine is that Kathleen Kennedy just hates Bad Batch because it did better than The Acolyte, and The Acolyte series is horrible. So,
Yep.
And so she basically has just scrubbed it off of like merch or being able to buy it at all, and the only way you can get it is off of Disney Plus. It's like when they make a really bad Disney movie and they say it releases on Disney Plus, but that's the only place you can watch it and you can't get anything for it. That's the exact same way they treat Bad Batch, which is just bizarre to me.
However,
Anyway.
humans find a way.
And the free market does exist in America.
And she acquired a copy of the complete seasons on DVD.
I did, season 1 through 3.
and it's beautiful because she had me read the back, synopsis of it.
I'll just read it to you guys because it's worth it.
And it was like, oh, this is not a legit seller.
And to the credit of the seller had like 200 plus positive reviews. It was like 4.5 stars or something like that. And so I just didn't even look. I just saw the front, and the front was the Bad Batch, season 1 through 3. So I was like, sure, let's just get it. And the price was very good. So I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. So we get it. My husband gets it in the mail, and he looks at it. And he's like, "Hey, dude, I think you got gypped. Yeah, I think you got scammed." And at first, I was upset, but then he sent me. I said, "What do you mean?" And so he sent me the back, which generally has the summary on it. And to its credit, it looks really good. It has pictures of Omega and Hunter with Palpatine and Hemlock and Crosshair. Like it looks legit. But this is what it says on the back. I mean, it even has a barcode, like you could buy it, which is what it just looks so legit. But it says on the back, the summary is, "The Clone Wars has ended," in big letters. And then the text, "The Bad Batch," I can't even read it, "follows Arlen," parentheses, Waterhouse, after she's left in a Texas wasteland. Fenced off from civilization, which really, if you look at it in context, is kind of true.
Yeah, Omega
While
gets
trying to
isolated.
navigate the unforgiving landscape,
The galaxy's a dangerous place.
Arlen is captured by a savage band of cannibals. I mean, really, Hemlock is kind of crazy. So, cannibals led by the mysterious Miami Man. Was this Momoa, which I'm thinking it was supposed to be Jason Momoa, which is even better.
Yeah.
And that's all it says. And that is the funniest freaking thing and then when my husband sent that to me, I couldn't even be mad about it.
No.
Because it was just so funny. It was just so hilarious that I couldn't even be upset. And I wanted to know what was on the discs at that point. Because when we opened it, it has like 6 or 7 to 8 discs. And it has the characters on each disc. Mm-hmm. And so I was like, I have to watch this. But my husband, on the other hand, was a little nervous to watch the discs. Rightfully so. It came from somebody who we have no idea. And so he was like, I'm too worried to watch this. I'm worried that it's going to show up something a little more unsavory in nature than what you're expecting. And I was like, okay, but I want to know. And so I watched it. And it does come up a little shoddy because it's just like fade from black, the Bad Batch, and it says play or scene selection. But we played it, and it was Bad Batch. Now, the quality's not great, and you can't get rid of the subtitles, but that doesn't bother me because I love subtitles because I'm deaf. But, yeah, and it's Bad Batch. It's like 720 quality, so it's not bad. Mm-hmm. It's not 1080 or 4K, but I mean,
hey, we'll
I
take
have
it.
Bad Batch
Yeah.
on DVD. No thanks to Disney. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, moral of the story, free markets are the best for that exact reason.
They are indeed. And to make it even better, after she told me this story,
I did not know this prior.
I then revealed my secret that after she had messaged me that she was ordering it, I have ordered it now. So I know what to expect whenever I get it.
Did you order it before I had told you? You ordered it while I was telling you?
I ordered it like you had.
Oh, was it when I texted you and said that I bought it?
Yeah. You
So
had
this
texted it.
this was
and-
prior to this was prior
it was
to me getting
before
it.
you got it.
Yeah.
And
It was prior to me actually receiving the disc and, going through the drama that I did go through for it. And it was really funny. And me and my husband had originally set up to return it because it was like $30 and we wanted that $30 back if it was just a scam. I kind of wanted to keep it because I thought it was hilarious, but then when it turned out to actually be Bad Batch, we just decided to keep it.
And I'm really hoping that for whatever reason he makes different summaries on each one he sends.
I don't even remember the seller's name, but bless him. So basically, if you're looking for Bad Batch on DVD, you do not expect Disney to give you anything, and in fact spit in your face because that's what they like to do. But you can buy it on Walmart for like $32, like post shipping and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's worth it. So worth it. Support free market because that's how you get that.
Oh yeah. Well, it's about 4 minutes till, so first off, welcome. We are the Wayward Inquisition.
Yes.
We
Sorry
did
for our
not,
ad lib at the beginning.
Yeah, we just kind of went into a mini beep boop bop at that.
Just because that has stuck with me for like 5 days.
Yeah, it's too good not to share. Oh my gosh, that's hysterical.
It's just so good.
We're here on a alternate Saturday just to have a fun little nightmare-inducing trauma birthing one shot.
Well, I wasn't aware of all that, but yeah, I mean, I signed up for it, I guess. Literally, we were recording
Is it Ark?
Ark. We were recording an episode of Ark, and I said something like, don't you guys miss D&D? And then I was like, do you want to play more D&D? And Jonas said, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
And he said, you want to play Saturday? And I said, yeah. So here we are.
Here we are.
It was planned literally in like 3 days.
And it's going to be awesome.
And I always have a character ready, and Jonas always has a story ready. So, And unfortunately, Patrick couldn't join us because he went on a retreat this weekend and is extremely
did.
tired.
He's tired, but it was an awesome retreat because they had guns.
Well, we do love those. As good old Americans, we do love those. We do love our Second Amendment rights. As it says on my T-shirt. I forgot I have my grunt style T-shirt on.
Hey,
America's the best.
America. All right, so our story takes place on the high fantasy world.
Ooh, Jonas and high fantasy, huh?
Yeah, of Terra Mundus.
Okay.
You have your
This is a one shot, so I'm not taking any notes.
yeah. You have your standard array of the races. And when I say standard, I mean if it exists on the 5e tools page,
It's probably there.
Except for Warforges, there are no Warforges.
High fantasy doesn't usually have warforges. It's more of a steampunk thing.
And we will, if you look at your map,
I shall. If this would allow me to do both at the same time. Yes. Sorry. My brain don't work. That's such a good-looking map, Jonas, and it makes me mad. Did you make that?
no.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, why are you holding out on me? Is what I was trying to say, but then I realized.
No, the only maps I have made are the ones for Wicked West because
You made the one for. I know you made another one.
Ooh.
You made another one.
I made another one.
You did, but I
Oh.
don't remember for what.
Interesting.
Jonas said, when? But anyway, continue.
Because to make like a full world map, I can't do it.
It's hard. I've been trying to do it for Silvana, and then I've been trying to do it for Hailway and all that. It's hard.
Yeah, that's why with Wicked West, like it's very much like you're in this very specific part of the
Zoomed
continent.
in.
Everything that's going to transpire is going to happen here.
Yeah.
If you try to leave, you're going to hit an invisible barrier.
This is not
And-
Skyrim.
And I literally am not going to make up a reason why you can't leave. It's going to be, Amos, you're going and you hit this wall and you can't go any further.
It's the Garden of Eden. It's blocked off by God's grace.
Because sometimes when you're a DM, you just have to be like,
No.
No, because no.
No, because I said, like with a children, you have to be like, no,
Yeah.
because I said so. And they're like, well, why? It's unfair. Because I said so.
But on the map, to the kind of bottom left of the stony brown mountain area, you can see that woodland, foresty,
Yes.
dense area.
Down past Hawaii, yes.
Not off the island.
Oh.
It's kind of connected to the. Yes, right there.
Oh, all right. So not next to Hawaii. Inland.
Yes, the inland forest. We will be starting there.
Okay.
And to give you all a little backstory on Terra Mundus, it is a dragonborn dominant
Oh.
world. There is the sovereign Anthok Tarkaton.
Yup.
Yeah.
I'll remember that.
He's a kind of like a teal cyan colored dragonborn.
I will definitely remember whatever his title was, yeah.
And over each kind of portion of the world, there is a baron or baroness that, is in charge of that one, and then they all kind of answer to the sovereign.
Okay.
And things were going great in Terra Mundus
Of course, as they do.
until kind of just slowly over time, like, people noticed, like, oh yeah, man, it sure got dark early this year, but it is what it is. And then that kept happening. More and more alchemists, scientists, theologians, mages, they are all perplexed
Yeah.
as the sun is dying.
It's not very good for a society.
No. Each year, light has become less and less. They have tried to find ways to supplement it in-house with, magical runes and like magical light sources, and nothing really works like the sun.
Yeah, the sun is really its own natural source.
And with the rise, or I should say fall, of the sun, nights are growing darker and longer. And
I guess that would be true because you wouldn't have a moon if you don't have a sun.
however, there is still the moon. The moon,
Well, I guess
the moon still shines brightly as it always has.
science doesn't have to exactly work in fantasy, so sure, yeah, that's fine.
No, it don't.
Okay,
And
never mind. I retconned my last sentence.
and with the night comes the monsters that
Yes.
stalk it.
Yes, the ones
And-
who love the night.
And so they are on a rise, infecting the lands, plaguing the innocent people of Terra Mundus. The sovereign and the barons have called for people to join a organization to help effectively become a highly skilled trained knight to fight against the monsters, but fighting monsters really sucks.
That would be a crappy job.
And so the turnout isn't ideal.
Yeah.
So they are understaffed, overwhelmed,
Yeah.
and but life is continuing as it does. People are on edge, but there's only so much you can do.
Yeah. There's really
And-
nothing some peon can do about, the sun dying other than just exist while it dies.
And so we zoom in deep into that forest. The moon is high, nice and full, giving a nice glow to the forest. And running through the trees is a elven woman, long blonde hair, and she's carrying a small girl in her arms, a small elven child, and she's running and screaming.
Baby. Oh.
And behind her is just your kind of regular soldier, not one of the highly trained ones, but he's running up behind her, sword drawn. Go! I'll hold it off! Get into the town! And he turns to face the monstrosity, a picture, if you will, a displacer beast.
I love
But
displacer
it
beasts.
has two heads,
Oh.
and its tails have bony stingers on the end.
No.
And they are furry, but they also have these bony plates on them.
It's called adaptation.
Like armor. And he turns to face it, and he charges in, and immediately it pierces him in the neck, stomach, chest with three of
Yeah.
its tails, and his sword drops into the dirt, and this displacer beast starts munching down. Another one hops over them and continues the chase after the woman and child. And she's running and weaving through the trees. She trips and falls, and the displacer beast jumps and is impaled. And this scythe is removed from it, and the woman is terrified, but has just a look of shock in her eyes as this drow man wielding a great scythe is standing there, and we see
Oh, it's a lance, not a scythe. That's
It's
why
a
I was
lance.
confused. Same
Sorry.
difference. At some point, it's the same difference, but it's quite a large lance.
Yes, but that was my bad. A lance, and here we see Elysius standing in his glory,
He is
in
glorious.
his element.
Yep.
He is not a highly trained knight, but
Nope.
he is the beast that stalks the monsters.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah. My rolling stuff. Are we fighting? What are we doing?
Right now, it's a little RP.
Okay.
As you are, and she's like, and like she's not moving. The kid's crying. She's just like kind of laying there on the ground.
Is that other one I'm sure is coming soon, is the one that I just stabbed and kind of threw off, is that dying, hurt? Can I tell?
Oh yeah, it's heavily wounded. You probably stand by it, do a nice little flourish, and
Yeah.
down into its brain.
Yeah. So probably with my lance still in its brain, slightest bit over my shoulder, and in the quietest tone that I know she'll hear, because being loud is not my thing. You should get out of here.
Thank you. And she gets up, gets the kid, and they run off, and you can hear in the distance as more displacers are coming in, and so you ready yourself, and from the moonlit trees comes 3 of these displacer beasts swarming out.
Not including the other one that's still munching on that dude, right?
No,
so there's technically 4.
Yeah, the 4th one is enjoying its meal.
Yeah. Okay, I just want to make sure.
And you stand there. The moon is high on this dark night. It is currently approximately 4:30 in the afternoon.
Normal, I suppose. Okay.
So, roll initiative.
Oh boy. Oh boy, what do I add my normal?
+5.
Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
12, all right. They got 3.
Good. Of course they did. Good. Of course they would. So are they surrounding me right now like a semicircle? Or are they behind me, in front of me?
Yep, they kind of come out into this slight clearing that you're in, and they start doing the cat prowl.
Yeah. I'm going to stay in a more defensive position until because I know they're going to attack me, because I'm sure that I know how they specifically fight, and attacking one of them allows others to attack me, so I'm going to wait until one of them attacks me.
Very nice, very nice. And so you hold your action, preparing yourself, and as they go, this one behind you starts to charge slightly and then divots off, and then almost like a psych out.
Yeah.
And then this one over here is like charges in on you, but with your reflexes and your combat skills, they're little tricks.
They're little games.
Yeah, they're nothing to you. Yeah. And so, yeah, give me that attack roll with advantage since you prepared yourself for it.
+5?
+5.
21.
Nice. And so it charges in, and you slice through one of its heads, just,
Yikes. Yeah.
and it shrieks and howls and kind of falls and topples over. The other head is like,
That'd be really weird to be hurt, but also not hurt.
yeah.
That'd be weird. Anyway, but yeah.
And then the other 2 kind of like get more aggressive, and they both charge in.
Whoa, that adds so much height. Anyway.
And yeah, give me a roll.
Okay, let's see what happens. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
19. Righteous.
Mm-hmm.
So as the two come in, you twirl it, stab behind, and it gets it right in the chest, like stopping it in place. But the force of it, you hold your lance just lightly enough so it pushes it through your hands. So the blunt end hits the other one like right in the snoot. And so it's
Yeah.
like poof,
Ow.
and so you're kind of like between these two, and you whip it out, stab it down, slashing into the other one that just got blunted.
Yeah.
And then now it's your actual attack turn.
Okay. And so those two are still, I'm still sandwiched between those two.
Mm-hmm. You got one that's wounded behind you, one that's been dazed and slashed in front of you.
So yeah, I'll take that one, and I'm gonna, as I'm pulling it down, I'm going to just kind of flourish it around and cut it to the side so that I can swing around and hit the one behind me. But I'm gonna hit the one in
Nice.
front of me first.
Yes.
If and I can. Yeah, that's a 19. So 19,
Oh,
20,
yeah,
21, 22,
24.
23, 24. Yeah.
So you slice it across the side, and its organs start to come out, and it falls on its side, and it kind of winces and bleeds out, and that one's defeated.
Cool.
And then do your attack roll on the one behind you.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
These dice are his
Dude.
dice, I'm telling you.
It's always whenever you're in your element.
Yep.
Sundry fighting a Jedi.
Not anything else. He
Not
can't.
anything
He rolls.
else.
He rolled so bad on those Geonosians.
He did.
But as soon as it's a Jedi, he gets like 7 nat 20s.
It's insane. The dice know. They just know.
Yep.
So yeah, you spin around with the lance, and you do a full 360. You come back, lance by your side, and the displacer beast is standing there behind you, and then its heads just fall off onto the ground, and you have 2 down. That third one is back on its feet, and kind of starts to cautiously approach you, and you can see its tails come up, and it. So give me 2 defense rolls.
18. 16.
Nice. And so you evade the tails, and then end up cutting off a couple of them.
Yeah.
It shrieks, and it starts to cower, and it begins to turn to run away. What do you do?
How far does it start to get? Is it far enough that I can stab at it, or do I need to run?
Yeah, it's still in your reach. Yep.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna stab at it, like right if I can get to it. I'm a pretty tall guy. Displacer beasts are pretty tall, but I'm also pretty tall, so I'm hoping that I can shoot right in the back, right in the spine.
Yeah. And you can roll this with advantage too, since it's
Cool.
running.
Whoa! Did you see it jump out and jump back in? That was a 7, but the one before it was 19.
Nice. Yeah, that one did like a hang 10.
Yeah,
on
it
the,
literally,
on the
it was
corner.
like a skateboard move. It was like whoop,
Whoa.
yeah, so 19.
So yeah, it starts to go, and you're just like, nope.
Yep.
And it goes through its spine, and falls dead.
Cool.
You
Have that one other one though that's eating, right? I'm sure.
you with your honed skills, and just with your natural abilities, you peer through the darkness, and you can see. You're like, yep, there's the last one. And so you start to approach it.
Yeah. How far away am I from it when I start to approach it quietly? I would think I'm pretty quiet.
Yeah.
I mean,
and
he's very quiet, but I'm thinking that I would be able to walk
you're
quietly.
probably 200 plus feet away. Like
Okay.
it's a good distance.
I want to get within 20-ish feet before I know that it'll notice me anyway.
Yeah.
And is it still just kind of munching, doing its thing?
It is heavily focused on. You can see that it's using its claws to like dig in and peel the armor off like a canned tuna, and then it.
Oh boy. I want to try to throw my lance like a spear.
Ooh,
Get
yeah.
it, like, I know it's probably leaning down, so kind of more like in the neck area, like between the shoulder blades.
Nice.
Let's see if that works. Ooh. 9, 10, 11, 13.
13, and you can roll this one with advantage too, because I mean it's heavily distracted.
13.
Oh, nice. And
Because that was a nat 1.
and
so 13.
yeah, you throw, and it kind of grazes it, cutting pretty good into one of its forearms, but the lance into the ground, and it reacts, jumps up to its feet, turns and looks at you and snarls.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna step out where I know that we're on an even playing field.
Yeah. And so you step out, the moonlight shining down on the two of you.
And I probably have, other than that, like a knife on me, like a single knife on me, and that's it. So.
And give me a roll real quick.
17 plus 5, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Okay. So you feel this urge take over, and
Yeah.
why do you play games with it? Just devour it. Use the natural gifts I gave you.
I don't want to. I want to say that I am not the type of guy to heed or act like I hear those voices ever.
Yeah, you don't back talk.
No, I don't really back talk. I don't say
you're just
anything.
Like, nope, it's
Yep.
just me.
Yep, I just act like it's like when you hear people in your vicinity talking to each other, but it's not a conversation you're a part of, so you just don't say anything. It's like that. That's how I
Yeah.
imagine he would figure those voices to be. So.
And so you ignore it. You draw your blade and
Sure, I pull the mask up just a little bit up further, just in spite of myself subconsciously.
And I imagine that your dagger is one of those nice little curved ones. Like
more like a scimitar sort of thing, but like
Arabian.
short. Yeah.
Those are cool.
He's cool.
He is cool.
He's so cool.
And yeah, you get your you can treat this as a normal turn, so you get your 2 attacks against it.
I'm going to... How far, like, in relation to this displacer beast, how far away is my lance? Like, where is it in relation to the displacer beast?
Your lance is probably...
I'm sure he's...
7 feet away from it, 6 feet, not very far.
I'm going to say he's left-handed. So he probably would have, and it would have gone that way. So 7 feet away or 7 feet that way? What are we talking about 7 feet wise? I need to know just so I know where to take this thing.
So
like if we're talking like here's the displacer beast.
Yeah, displacer beast, your lance would be like right there.
Okay, and it's facing me. So that's where, well, I mean like it'd be here. But okay, cool. Just so I know.
Yeah, it has a little diagonal slight too from the displacer to the lance.
Okay. Okay, 7 feet. So I'm going to walk left of the displacer beast, because my lance is landed right. I'm going to walk left of the displacer beast at a pretty good, like, 10-foot distance, 5-10 feet distance.
Kind of pacing around it. And
very slowly.
It kind of...
Sidestepping myself. I'm facing it the whole time. But I'm not going too far. I'm probably going to go, like, midway. Which I'm sure I know how to... aggro it enough that it'll the right step will make it launch at me. That's what I
Yeah.
would like to do.
And yeah, as you kind of get over there, you've fought enough beasts. You kind of know how they think, how they move, and so it charges at you.
Cool. As soon as it does that, I'm gonna wait for it to jump because that's usually what they do is they pounce. So I'm gonna wait till it gets, which I'm sure is like playing chicken with this thing because I'm sure they get real close before they pounce.
Yes.
But as soon as it lifts its like front feet off the ground, I'm gonna duck and roll under it and like slide my way to my lance.
Nice.
With my knife still out, that way just in case anything happens.
All right. I like it.
17.
Oh yeah.
So 22.
So you.
Yeah.
It kind of lands and turns, starts to charge back at you. You grab the lance.
Yep. And since it's running at me, I'm sure I didn't have time to stand up because that's a pretty quick. So I'm sure I'm on one knee, and I'm just gonna kind of have it, because his lance is not sharp on both ends; it's just sharp on one end. So I'm gonna have that end facing up, so when it runs at me, I can just like uppercut it with the bladed side.
Yep.
16.
All right. So it and it a chunk of its like lower jaw it flies off.
Yikes.
And it kind of stumbles and falls, and it quickly gets back to its feet, and it's looking really woozy, really out of it. But it's so like in backed into a corner mode that
Yeah.
it's not even thinking about running.
No, it's all on instinct.
Yeah, and then this one does have a couple of the tails left, and so it goes to jab you. Give me a defense roll on that.
18. Wait, right? 13.
13 would be 18, yep.
18. Yeah, 18.
And yeah, the attacks from the tails are so recognizable, so predictable, and so you're just like,
I am Neo in the Matrix.
yep. You go.
Enough that I can at least stand back up while I'm knocking these things off.
And then it looks at you funny, and it's like, what the heck?
Yep.
But no, you evade with expert skills, and then, you don't even have to roll to finish it off.
Yeah.
You evade through, you use the lance and kind of like tie up one of the tails so that it's like not a nuisance, and then you jab
Yeah.
in, and it
Yep.
and it goes limp,
Yeah.
and the forest falls silent once more.
Cool. Take it out. Do that thing where you snap it and all the blood comes off, because that's the coolest thing for anybody with any kind of blade to do.
Oh,
if you
yeah.
don't do that, what's the point of you having a blade?
Mm-hmm.
And then I go right back to my normal life and keep walking. Because I'm sure I was just meandering through the forest, just
Yeah.
like it was second nature. And they're dead,
You are a wanderer,
and I keep going.
And so you just stroll on through. During the rest of this day,
Yeah. If you can explain day like that.
you kind of come out into a more lightly wooded area, and you can see there's some farmsteads, one kind of big, almost manor.
Is it candlelight? I'm assuming is what we have. We don't have like electricity.
No, it is arcane.
Okay.
Arcane lights.
Okay.
And yeah, you can see that the houses and kind of the in-betweens, because they didn't really put any streets between them, but every now and then there's like a lamppost that just helps illuminate the middle.
Yeah, I'm sure there's like well-trotted areas that are by horses and carts and all that.
Yeah, you can see there's more heavily trafficked spots.
Yeah. And I'm sure there's not anybody outside, really. It's everybody's inside since it's... Well, I mean, I guess it's 4:30, so it would be middle of the afternoon.
By the time you get to here, it's probably closer to 6:30. And whenever you're coming up to it, there's people out in their fields, and they're tilling, and you can see the crops are growing somewhat.
Yeah, but there's no sunlight, so not really.
Yeah, they only get like... there's approximately 8 hours of light a day.
Oof. That's crazy.
And so, like, you see some people out there, and they're taking these lanterns, and they're, like, hanging them on...
Trying to simulate...
on certain posts to help simulate light.
If only Arminius was a part of this. He would have come up with solar panels a long time ago.
And, like, you see one guy, he kind of hangs one up, and then you see it go... And he's like, "Ah, man, I just charged this thing."
That sucks.
So he takes it, stomps back into the house. There's a little, like, neighborhood watch guy.
Yeah.
This old
He's
man.
the hall monitor.
He's the hall monitor. This old human man, probably in his 70s.
In relation to what I look like, not necessarily a drow, but just, you know how he's dressed. It's pretty...
Yeah.
It's not martial, but it's not civilian.
Yeah,
he's got armor on.
Yeah, it's a nice in between. It looks
has
really
like a
good.
7-foot
It's so
scythe.
awesome.
I mean, and he's like fully covered except everything but his eyes and like ears and like the top of his head, pretty much. Does that stand out in like amongst the crowd, or is it kind of like?
It's stands out a little bit.
Okay, that's what I'm curious. I just am curious about what he looks like on the background of people.
Mostly because you're a drow. And then the attire is somewhat on par.
Okay, I was just curious.
Yeah, but he kind of sees you walking up. He's got this crossbow sitting in his lap, and you can tell
Barney Fife.
You can tell that this crossbow is older than that man's grandfather.
Oh wow. That thing's not shooting anything.
You see it because you've been around.
I have been
You've been around a long time.
I have been.
And you can
Forgot about that.
You see that, and your immediate thought is, yeah, that has like 3 more shots, and then it's just gonna like the string's gonna snap, and
yep.
It's gonna like snap in half from the wood and the strange.
Yeah.
Yeah. And kind of as you're walking up, he's like, "Whoa, good evening."
Yeah, ooh, man, he doesn't look the guy in the face. He's not very good at interactions. Good evening. Is he stopping me, or is he like...
Nope, he's...
Okay.
He's just saying hi.
Cool, yeah, I'll just look away and keep going.
Keep going. And he just gives you a nod, and you continue onwards. You, as you kind of get more in, there's one little building off to the side. You can see there's a halfling man in there. He's up on this little step ladder so that he can wipe off the chalkboard.
Yep.
And it's like, yep, there's a tiny little school.
Oh, a tiny little school. Yeah, I'm sure that he looks around at everything, but not necessarily. And he watches the people if they're not looking in his direction.
Yeah, and there's some people out and about. Since it's like 6:30, a lot of them are getting ready for dinner. But like one guy's kind of walking to his house. He's got handful of carrots, squash. He's uh, we don't have anything for you. Just be on your way. There want no trouble here.
I won't give any trouble, I promise. I will keep going. Just keep my head down.
And you can kind of like, as you walk and talk, you see him like get up to the door of his house, and when it opens, it's like, oh honey, like look, watch out for that guy.
Yeah.
And they go in.
I'm so unfazed by all of this. He's not even, doesn't sting. He's not surprised. He's not upset. He's just like, whatever you say, just keep going.
And do you just continue to meander, or would you like to stop in?
Is this a town-ish? Like a village-ish? I mean, I feel
barely.
I feel like I've been around long enough in the world to know if a place would have the sights of an inn or not that I could stay in.
Yeah, and this place does not. This would be a place that you would have to be like, hey, can I
stay on your couch?
Yeah, can I sleep on your roof?
He would rather sleep on the ground where people would run him over. No. So if there's nothing like that around here, do I know if I can... I guess I wouldn't really know if there's... Do I know within myself if I have enough wherewithal to keep going until I could find another town? Or do I feel tired enough that I might need to stop and chill?
No, yeah, he would know that you have pretty much been everywhere on
I mean, how could you not with how long you've been alive?
Yeah.
I mean, he's been alive for a long time.
A long time.
And even though things change over the course of time that he's been alive...
They do, and...
Not enough that he wouldn't know, I feel like. Especially since he's been wandering for so long.
You kind of ponder it over, and you're like, oh, yeah, I remember, years ago that dwarf was going to set up a little farm village here, so that, that's probably his house, the manor.
Yeah.
It's like, so if this is that place, then I know there's a place with an inn kind of up that way that I can hit before morning.
Morning. Yeah, so then I'll do that. I'll just keep going until I know that there's going to be a place that I can discreetly give money to and lay down without having to talk to anybody.
And you continue onwards. You pass by just a couple other people in this little... Even calling it a village isn't right, but
it's a commune.
And they give you looks, but you continue on. You stroll through these nice fields of moongrass.
Ooh, he would be so beautiful silhouetted with moongrass.
Which moongrass only glows on nights of full moons.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And yeah, it's on you. It's probably knee high. Grass.
Yeah, he's quite tall.
And
it's such a romantic. I'm sure he holds the lance in his left hand and feels the grass with his other hand, even if he has to bend down a little bit, and enjoys that stroll. I'm sure he talks to himself as if he's talking to his old god, but reciting maybe some poetry that he heard before or read before in a book, just to himself.
And yeah, it's such a serene picture. So, what's the word I'm looking for? Not silhouette, but whatever. That thing that means the thing that I want it to.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's very beautiful.
Because, you can hear some of the birds are chirping.
It's romantic. It's a romantic
It is romantic. That's a good way of putting it.
Romance doesn't have to be between two people. It's just a feeling. It's just a beautiful moment.
And then that romance, probably after about an hour or so, that romance gets... interrupted as there's these bright lights kind of over you and across the field, and
not embodied by anything. Just
and then you look up, and up above, off in the distance, you see one of the sky ships flying over, and you see 3 silhouettes like.
oh,
And then you can.
am I the only person in this field? Okay.
And then moments later, you can hear the sounds of combat. You see like this burst of fire off in the distance.
I was having a moment. I'm sure that's exactly what he does. Is he sighs a little, and will go towards wherever the combat is. I'm sure he's walking. He's not running. Yep. He's just walking.
He picks up the pace just a smidge.
Yeah. He's not so much meandering now as much as he is walking with purpose.
Yes. And by the time you get there, the battle is basically over.
I've wasted my time.
But you see...
He's not that upset about it.
You see 3 of the elites. And they all have a general vibe of like this. Very classic knight armor.
It's cool.
But they are arcaned, enhanced, like there's glowing runes on the armor.
High fantasy is so good.
One of them,
God, I love fantasy.
One of them has this this rifle that you can see the kind of the glass cylinder of it, and inside of it there's like. It basically looks like bottled lightning. It's
cool.
Just
like... That's awesome.
And you can see them kind of like talking, and you can see smoldering bodies around. And then the one like with the rifle, he shoves his friend out of the way, and and this lightning bolt.
So cool.
And you see this. They're called cacklers. These kind of small. Demons, red,
like imps,
very impish. Yes, you see it kind of it leapt out, and then he's like,
nice. Oh my god, that's cool.
As Patrick likes to say, it
deleted.
gets deleted.
I did love that he used that.
That was
one of
good.
my favorites.
And the one knight that got shoved out of the way kind of looks over and like pats his buddy on the back like, hey, thanks.
Thanks, man.
And they kind of see you off in the distance. You're not too far at this point because, I mean, you got close enough to see
I also have very long legs, so I imagine my determined walking stride is much faster than a normal person's.
From where they are, in a booming voice, you can hear it. You there? What are you doing around here?
Thaumaturgy? It sounds like thaumaturgy to me.
Yep.
I'm not going to answer them. I'm just going to keep walking up. I mean, what are they going to do? Kill me? Please. So I'm just going to keep walking up.
Stop. We're talking to you.
Until I get within a good distance.
They start moving towards you. The one has his rifle like half cocked, ready to point and shoot when needed. And
when I get into enough range that I feel like they can hear just my normal speaking voice, I'm not even going to raise my hands. I hold my lance like normal, but it's not in any kind of offensive or defensive position.
Yeah. Not threatening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard noises. I thought I could help.
A Drow. Pretty far from home, buddy.
Probably. It looks as if you have this under control.
Yeah. No thanks to you.
Well then, I will leave you to your posts.
Not so fast. We have questions for you. These things just don't appear. Somebody had to conjure these demons. I'm gonna lean a little bit further so I can see what they even are, and he didn't even see what they were. And you think that I did this? Well, first you all killed a son, and now you plan to kill the rest of us.
Jonas always has the elves be the bad guys because I always play an elf.
No, just Drow.
Love that. Anyway.
It did work out though with Amos. That
It
was,
really did. I didn't know that when I
that
picked
was
him either.
beautiful.
It's the first half elf I've ever played too. That's the funny part. But well, I don't know what you're looking for from me. I don't have anything that could conjure something like that.
Uh-huh. I'm sure you do. And the swordsman, he kind of reaches around and he pulls out, like the little printer scanners that waitresses have now at restaurants. It looks like that, essentially. And
Are you going to audit me to death?
and there's like a crystal kind of sticking out of the top. You can see arcane energy pulsing through it. And he's like, just hold still. All right, he's clean. No magic cast here. And he kind of puts it back. What are you doing out so late, boy?
Stupid gnat. Get away from me.
know,
Go. What? Did you see a loop like 3 times?
They like to hang around you.
That's so offensive. Why? Anyway.
That's why we need hell divers. Take care of those bugs.
Yep. So he asked what I was doing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find the next town so that I can rest.
All right. That's unusual for somebody to be out this late, so you can forgive us or not for being a little jumpy about finding somebody out here, especially near what we just fought.
Well, I was hoping to help, but I wasn't fast enough, so...
Oh, you think you're some kind of warrior, huh? And the one with the rifle's like, yeah, I've heard tales of civilians trying to pick up arms and fight the beasts of the night, but never ends well.
I will keep that in mind. I'll just start walking through them.
And as you kind of pass by, you get this whiff, and
Oh no.
and it smells good.
Yeah, oh no.
But you suppress it. You've had years of
I've had a
self-training on
long
it,
time.
and
Sure, I was a monster at one point.
and you continue onwards. You can hear them, and they're like, "Yeah, HQ, we got them. No suspects at this time. Returning back to the ship."
At least they didn't suspect me.
You see them kind of walk to the underside of the ship, and it's almost like a spotlight kind of curves out, and then it beams over them, and they
Like aliens.
raise up,
I
and
hate
then it
that.
brings them over and drops them onto the ship.
Yeah, that's the worst. Hate that. That's nightmare fuel.
The claw.
Yep.
And then you see, and the sky ship, you can see arcane crystals kind of sticking out of the sides.
I'm sure that blows
And
his wee little mind
you can-
because that's a newer technology, I'm sure, to him.
Oh yeah, and you can see its mast and white sails.
Yeah.
It looks like a pirate ship,
But flying.
but it's flying
love
and
that.
has arcane contraptions.
That's
and
what we should have been in 2025, is that.
we should have.
Instead, we have plastic cars.
Come on, Elon.
But anyway, I'm sure he stops just enough away to watch them, because I'm sure it's like crazy to him to be able to see that.
Yeah.
Talk about future. And then he'll just turn around and keep going.
And you continue onwards through the fields. Every now and then, you see some deer, and amidst the pack of them, there's one deer that, like, the little spots that they have whenever they're like babies,
Their little white spots.
that it's kind of glowing a little bit.
Huh?
Like, dang it. Man, my brain today, it's not working. Not fluorescent.
Bioluminescent?
Bioluminescent.
I got you.
Yes.
DMs help GMs. Yeah, bioluminescent.
Yeah, it's kind of that kind of glow. Like, it's emitting this faint light from the inside.
Well, no, I'm not arcane in any way. That's bizarre.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if it'll let me get close to it.
Give me a roll with advantage.
Oh, 19.
Nice. So yeah, you start to approach the pack, and they, their tails, they get on edge.
Yeah.
You can see them, like, kind of start to get ready to run off, and then they kind of, like,
I'm very
soften,
quiet and very chill. I'm sure
yeah,
they
you
feel that.
Your vibes are so, like, non-threatening.
Yeah.
And so there's
Despite my look.
the mama and daddas just start to, okay, and they go back to grazing, and the little baby one that's glowing kind of strolls up to you.
Baby. I'll get on one knee and I'll kind of pet the baby, holding my lance still, pet the baby till I get to its side. And what the freak is going on? Why is it glowing?
Yeah, give me a roll to investigate it.
I don't know if I'm gonna be all that good with it. Well, that's a 17. So what, 22?
22, yeah.
I'm gonna get so good at math just because of the dice.
That's the benefit of D&D. And
They are math rocks.
so yeah, you kind of pet it, and it's so soft and
And
sweet.
so sweet. I'm sure it gives me some kisses on my face.
Yes.
Cute little baby.
And you kind of look it over.
Glowing. A glowing deer, baby deer,
Yeah.
in the middle of the night. Not weird whatsoever, I'm sure.
I keep forgetting that I need to pull it up through the YouTube app.
Oh
so
yeah,
that
you're a weirdo and you do it on your. I guess it's not totally weird, but it is kind of weird.
Yeah,
You do it on the browser.
I use my browser. It blocks ads. What can I say? Hey, there we go.
But yeah, glowing baby deer.
Mm-hmm. And so you look it over, and
Bless you.
it causes you to sneeze. And
I do have a sensitive
No.
little nose.
but you can see, like, even though you're not arcane,
No.
you've
Kind of been. I've kind of been
you've
at one
kind
point.
of been, and then also you've encountered so many arcane things, you can kind of
I've also been around for
feel it.
forever.
You have, yes.
Been around for so long.
You might be the oldest person on the planet.
Probably. He doesn't
you?
remember how old he
No.
is.
Uh,
He stopped counting at like 2000 something. He has no idea
Yeah.
how old he is.
And but you can sense that you're not getting any arcane vibes from it. You kind of mull it over, and you're like, are the deer adapting to the no light? So they're gonna start
Producing their own
glowing
light. The
themselves?
adaptation is
Yeah,
weird.
Mutations and adaptations, they happen in strange and unusual ways.
Adaptation is bizarre.
Yeah. And as you're inspecting it, just bite.
Oh.
It's right there.
No.
It would taste so good. Why do you refuse the gifts I've given you?
No, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna pet the baby deer on the head like, good boy, good baby, and immediately get up and slowly walk away.
And as you're walking away, adorable. You think you can fight what you are, what I made you. But never forget, I am in control. You are mine.
I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep walking away. Not saying anything. Who was that voice? He must have been talking to somebody else. He wasn't talking to me. I'm gonna keep going.
Dang, Bluetooth picking up somebody else's
Dang
signal.
airdropping. Gotta turn my airdrop off.
But you continue on. Now the actual night.
Yep. Now it's actual night.
And you kind of cross over this little stream. You actually find a kind of paved, well-traveled road that then leads you into this nice settlement. Nice and big.
It's a big city.
Yeah, there's you can recall that, oh yeah, this place has just a little bit of everything. They've got a blacksmith, a general store,
Cool.
an inn.
Cool. And I guess since it's starting to become a little bit more nighttime, probably do need to eat though, don't I?
That'd be good.
Yeah, but inns usually have places to eat.
They usually do provide food. That is
So
correct.
yeah, I'll go to the one that I know is probably in the area, just from being a bajillion years old. And I'll go in there.
Yeah,
and-
as you like before, kind of as you're entering into this settlement. This time there's 3 guys. There's a Leonin, a Tabaxi woman, and then a Dragonborn.
Can you just
male.
imagine a Leonin? Can you just imagine
I can,
you know
and it
how
would be
freaking
so awesome.
righteous that would be? That would be the coolest thing ever. It'd be freaking terrifying, but it
Oh
would
yeah,
be the coolest.
I would not want to fight one at all.
It'd be like Sasquatch. Like,
It's-
I would love to see him, but also I wouldn't, because I know that I would crap my pants. It would be so cool.
Yeah, I've tried to mull over which race is my favorite, and the
Leonins are so cool. They're so
up there.
underutilized, and they are so cool. And I'm not really one for the anthropomorphic races, really.
Mm-hmm.
I say as I've played Aimer, but but man, Leonins are just so cool.
They're cool.
They're so cool.
And it doesn't matter how you design them. If you're yeah, I want him to be in tribal gear because he's a barbarian. It's that looks awesome.
Yeah.
And it's oh yeah, I want him to be a paladin and plate.
Full,
and it's
oh my God, it's
that's
so
awesome.
cool. It's just, it's all so cool.
Yeah.
They're just such great
And
underutilized
the
characters.
Leonin sees you approaching. He's like, "Hello, traveler. Welcome, welcome. Your travels were good?
Just fine, thank you. Head
Ex-
down, not looking at anyone.
Excellent to hear. No need to be shy here. We're all friends.
Just looking for an inn.
Well, you've come to the right place. We have a pretty nice one here in town, even for one of your kin.
If only they knew how true that rang.
You don't be afraid. We do not blame the Drow as many people do. And the Tabaxi's like, well, I wouldn't go that far.
Do I know? Well, I do know what the freak they're talking about the sun dying and me them being the one that caused it.
So you know that, kind of per standard D&D, the Drow live in the Underdark. Why are they down there? Well,
'Cause we hate the sun.
All the years ago, all the races united and said, hey, blood magic sucks.
Yeah.
Let's stop using it.
Yep.
And the Drow said, ha!
Bet.
And so then they were forced underground into their new home because you all used to be surface dwellers. But you wouldn't give up blood magic, and so you were shoved underneath. And just as people like to do, oh, the gods must be mad at us because of their blood magic. We should have purged them completely, and if we did, the sun wouldn't be dying.
Yeah.
People like the people.
They do. Yep, that is how racism goes. Yeah. Yep.
And and then the Leonan's like, "Oh, hush now," and he kind of comes over, kind of by your side, puts arms around you, and yeah, he's
Oof.
the Leonan's like 7'4".
Okay, so he's much taller than me. He's like a foot taller than me. So I'm like 6'5".
Yeah.
6'6". I'm pretty tall.
So he's
Just
like,
close in on myself. I go from being so broad to being so narrow so fast. I just kind of sink in on myself when he does that.
and he's like, and don't feel so afraid, young one. There's a nice drow lady that runs the alchemist shop here. If you want to stop by and see her, I know she would love to see another of her kin.
I'm going to slink out from underneath his arm as respectfully and gently as I
Yes.
can. I just would like to go to the inn, please.
All right. Well, it's up the way here. You'll bypass the blacksmith and the post office, and the recruitment center for the elites. And but yeah, it'll be on your right. Nice big sign, the Sleepy Dragon Inn.
Thank you. And I appreciate your hospitality.
Oh, you're welcome.
Head down and keep going.
As you go on, you can hear the Dragonborn, and he's like, "Do you have to greet everybody so friendly? We are here to stand watch, not to make friends."
Dragonborn is legit. I would have been like, you going in or nah? All right, then get lost.
So,
I'm not very hospitable. Hey,
and
what's up? You doing your job? All right, bye.
You go through, and you're like, "Oh, hey, that's the post office now. That used to be
Yeah, they've changed things around. Nice.
that used to be this, and that used to be this."
Yeah.
And the kind
The
of
small luxuries you get after being alive for so long are the small changes in, nature and also towns.
and the roadway is nicely lit with arcane lamps.
Cool.
You get up to the inn, and the little animatronic little baby dragons like,
Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. I'm sure he gets a kick out of that. He thinks that's pretty cute.
and you
I'm sure
get
that's a new sign
inside.
too.
Yeah, it even under the moonlight, you can tell that it's it's pretty new.
Good for them.
And you get inside, and it feels so warm and welcoming, and you can hear.
I forgot I'm probably freaking frigid all the time.
Yeah, but you don't feel it. Yeah,
Yeah.
you just are.
Yep.
And it's a bit later. It's probably closer to probably midnight at this point, and so when you get in, it's very quiet. There's nobody down there.
Cool.
There's
Perfect.
a little fire going in the fireplace.
Is there anybody at the
And
counter?
There's nobody at the counter.
Oh, but I'm hungry. All right.
But you see there's a little bell
Oh, well,
on,
okay.
on
Oh.
the...
Oh, but that's so. Oh. Why can't there just be somebody there? I'm sure he'll walk up, see that nobody's around. I'm sure he'll stand there for at least a minute and a half and be like, please let somebody come out. Please let somebody come out. And you like look at the bell, look at the door where somebody could come out, look at the bell, look at the door. Gently press it, and if you gently press it, it doesn't make a sound.
Yeah.
So when it doesn't, he just bing.
And moments later, the door opens. Out walks this little halfling woman. She's got braided hair, and she's like, and it's like she blinks a couple times. Oh, goodness! She scurries over, gets up to your height with a step stool. Welcome to the Sleepy Dragon Inn. Are you looking for a room? Are you hungry?
Both, yes.
Oh, excellent. How long will you be staying?
Just for the night, I think.
Very well. And she goes over and it's a combo of like a computer, but also the old-timey...
Oh, yeah, typewriters, yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
And so she's like, all right, for food and board, that will run you 30 scales.
How many scales do I have, Jonas? None?
You
2.5?
You have 100.
Oh, blessings. I will give her 37 scales.
And you slide the scales over. They are made out of actual dragon scales.
Dragon tails.
That
It's
has
almost time for dragon tails.
has an engraving of a dragon on it.
Mm-hmm.
On the top and bottom, it's kind of written Maxim's breath. And then it's kind of just a little bit ornate around it. It looks like this.
Ah, yes. It's pretty.
And she's like, oh, thank you. Yes. Well, bless you, sir.
Sure, he cringes a little bit at the bless you.
She puts it in.
Gunk.
She turns around.
I will sit, I'm sure, on whatever bar stool is nearest to me.
You can see her like pulling some drawers open. She pulls a key out of one. Comes back. Here you go. Second floor.
I will make sure she drops it in my hand and that she doesn't touch me.
It'll be about halfway down the hallway on the right.
Thank you. And I don't mean to bother, but I am rather hungry.
Oh, yes. We have some nice deer steaks, if you're into that. We have some buffalo. We got eggs. Yeah, I think we still have some bacon.
I believe in the first one-shot we played with him, I said he was a vegetarian.
Oh.
I don't think because, I mean, meat is one step closer to
It.
blood sucking.
Yep.
And it's like drugs. You can't do pot if you know it's going to be a gateway to other stuff you might do. Or drinking alcohol.
Yeah.
You can't drink it socially if you know you're going to be an alcoholic.
That's right, yes.
So, all of those sound really good to him. But
But he
also, I'm sure he cringes a little bit at all of them and is like, do you have any things that is not meat?
Oh, yes, I can scrounge something up for you. I think, yeah, my sister's the same way. She doesn't like meat, and so I kind of know how to get around it. Yeah, if do you want it brought up to your room, or do you want to eat down here?
I will eat down here if that's all right.
Yeah, I just would prefer that you eat in the dining room right through the door over there. And she's like, oh, sorry, it's a little toasty in here. And she reaches,
Is it?
she reaches under, pulls out this crystal and turns it, and the fireplace.
The handy dandy thermostat.
Yep.
It's pretty great. So then, yeah, he'll kind of slump a little bit and then like slink off the chair, grab his lance, and start walking towards the dining area.
Sir, anything to drink? Ale, Wine,
Just
water, milk?
Water, please.
Water. All right.
And I will go back to the dining room.
You hear her kind of skitter around. You head to the dining room. It's a good-sized room, multiple tables that have like 4 chairs around each table.
I'm gonna go to the corner that faces the door. yeah, I'm sure it's a big dining room, and you just see one man right in the corner, way off in the back. Yep.
And so you sit there, probably about, 10 minutes later.
Oh, my hand is like right in the way of the camera.
Huh. Whoa. Da-na-na.
Your camera's face down pretty low. Wow, I am so pale. I don't know why that tickled me to see me do the hand puppet.
Oh my
God.
goodness. You
Oh,
goober.
It's the small joys.
But yeah, about 10 minutes later, after you sit down, you see the swing door open. You don't see anybody come out, but you see
So
it
I know
open.
it's her at least.
And it closes. She kind of comes around the corner and she's like, "Oh,"
Sorry.
and she walks all the way across the,
Yep.
the dining room.
Where I'm at.
Guess you're not a fan of people. That's okay. You shouldn't have to worry about anybody bugging you this time of the night. She sets this bowl down. Greens. You can see
Yeah.
almonds, pecans.
My other kind of meat. Yeah.
If there's some beans in there, help you get some protein and
Some
whatnot.
corn. Yeah.
Yeah, I learned how to fix this up for my sister, and here's water for you. And she leaves the jug on the table. So if you need a refill, just help yourself. If you don't need anything else, I'm gonna head back to bed. But there's a bell collar in every room, so if you need something, you can just push that.
Thank you. I believe I am fine now.
All right. And she kind of like reaches over to like shake your hand.
I slink just a little bit away.
Oh, sorry. Just force habit.
It's all right. And I'm gonna see my food. Yeah, no, thank you. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
And yeah, you sit and eat, and it's nice and quiet. You finish up.
Yep. I
Get
put
up,
it all together, make sure it's at least nice and clean.
Scoot your chair in.
Yep. The only signs of somebody being here are the fact that there are dishes that are very well stacked. Right in the.
Very well prepared, so for them to take back to the kitchen. You head upstairs, go halfway down the hallway. There's your room.
Yep. I unlock it and I go in.
You go in, and you can see on the wall is one of those crystals.
Crystal thermostats?
And so you can see there's like a little hand-drawn diagram to be like a frigid person standing on this side,
That's really
somebody
funny.
sweating on the other. So it's like, please don't use the extremes.
Yeah.
Keep it around here.
Yeah. He just taps the guy sweating. If only I knew what that felt like. And I'll just lay my lance against the wall and sit down on the bed. Do I sleep? What is my sleep pattern? I'm a mixture of weird stuff, Jonas. What is my sleep pattern?
You are indeed.
I'm an unfortunate guy is what I am.
Very much so. So you get, you still have to do the normal, 4-hour trance.
Okay.
Um,
I didn't used to, and now I'm not used to that. Well, I would be now since it's been a bajillion years since before I didn't have to sleep.
no.
So I'm used to the 4-hour trances now.
And, but with your complexities, you can either sleep or just go into the meditative trance state.
I will try to sleep. I've been here before. I feel like he would feel at least a little bit more comfortable about the area. So I'll sleep for 4 hours. I'll see if I'll regret that 4 hours later.
Yeah, you climb into the bed, lay down.
Honestly, no, he'd probably sleep. What are they going to do? Kill me? Again, please. So yeah, he'll sleep.
And the bed is very nice and plush. Nice linens. The room's so clean.
Cozy.
There's wonderful art pieces on the walls.
Very tasteful.
Of scenic scapes.
Yep, I'm definitely going to sleep. Bed by time.
And you...
I don't always get a blanket.
Nope, you fall asleep.
Oh, is that in my favor or against my favor?
And...
That's against my favor.
And you have an uneventful night.
Oof.
Yeah.
It's in my favor. You can never tell with Jonas. High could be bad. Low could be good.
It's possible. You never know.
Yeah.
And you wake up to the cracks of light coming through the windows.
It's just been 4 hours, so I probably won't leave. Do they have like a bathroom in here?
Yes, each room is equipped with a full bath.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a bath. I bet it's been a hot minute.
You get in there, and yeah, the moonlight is still coming in through the bathroom window because it's not quite morning yet.
And just to spite myself, I turn it on the hottest. Well, I mean, like it's steaming. It would melt other people's skin off.
Yes.
He can't feel it. So but just in that moment that he might, the millisecond that he might be able to, that's what he does every single time, just in case.
Yeah. And you get it. It's nice, hot. And you climb in and... much like the lobby, however you entered into it, you feel just a little warmth.
Yeah, just on the top of my skin. The insides are still very cold.
Nope, still very cold.
Yep.
But it still feels nice. There's a selection of soaps and shampoos in like a little nook on the
This place
on
is so
the tub.
cute. Yeah, I take my time in the bath.
And yeah, you have a real good soak. Let's see, for around 7:30 is when sunlight starts to break. The sun kind of fully rises at around 8.
Ooh, okay.
But probably around 7:30. By this time you're out of the tub.
Yeah.
You have probably like inspected your equipment just a little bit.
Yep. Cleaned it a little.
Cleaned it.
Yeah.
And you can hear other patrons. You hear the doors.
I've waited too long.
The room besides you. You can hear the of somebody flushing their toilet.
Yep. Yeah. So I guess I'll just get dressed. Put on all my armor, grab my lance, make sure everything is... I'll make the bed, and it looks just like it did when I got in there. Yeah, I'll make sure everything is spotless. And then I'll... I'll hear a lull in the doors closing, and then I'll... walk out.
You walk out when the coast is clear. You head downstairs. You can hear the dining room is bustling with people. All sorts of people from walks of life, just chit-chatting.
People.
Hey, buddy, where are you off to? Oh, well, I'm heading off to this, blah, 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 blah.
People.
And do you go in for breakfast, or?
I would need to, wouldn't I? It would be smart. Yeah, I'll probably stand at the bar and wait until I'm sure that one lady is still there, right? Like, she's the one running around.
Yeah, you can see that she's standing at one of the dining tables and like, okay, you want the eggs, and you can hear from the little kitchen window, you can hear her husband, he's like, scrambles are ready.
I'm gonna wait until it looks like she's not. I mean, that's difficult because she's gonna obviously be very busy, but until she's obviously not busy.
Yes, yeah. So you wait around for a little bit. She places a couple orders over, and she sees you kind of standing there. She comes over, kind of tucks the notepad into the apron. Oh, good morning. Did you sleep well?
Yes.
How was the room?
Everything was wonderful. Thank you.
Glad to hear it.
Just if there is something that I could take with me for breakfast.
Of course. Let me go get that for you. And she looks over at this one table. I'll be back in just a minute, okay? And she heads into the back.
But I have to stand here and wait with all these people.
Everybody's pretty engaged in conversation with each other, but you do feel eyes on you periodically.
Yeah.
And the kitchen door opens up, and her husband comes out, this dwarf man, and he's got the plates going down the arms, and so he comes over and is like, oh, this is table. Yes, 4. Here you go.
Yep.
And he like puts the plates down, and the people are like,
Yep.
he's like, sorry, I only knew which table to bring it to, not who it went to.
Hey, at least it was the right table. I am so much more happy if somebody brings us the right table and gives us like the wrong plates. And we can switch them. Absolutely, I'm happy with that as long as it's the right table.
And one person's like, hey, can I get a refill on coffee? And he's like, oh, yes, be right back.
It's just them? Wow.
he heads into the back. She comes out pretty much as he enters back, and she has this nice little box.
It's a bento box.
Yep, and it has like a little holder string on it. Here you go, something to go.
Thank you.
Breakfast and a little extra, for the road.
Oh, thank you. How much do I owe you?
Oh, no. You covered it all last night. You're fine.
Oh.
I appreciate that, though. Be careful on your journeys. And may, what do they say? Maxim's breath fulfill you.
Thank you. And he just... no, thank you. And start to walk out.
And you head outside. The sun's a bit higher at this point, so you got some good light, and it feels nothing.
Yeah.
Because you can't feel it.
Yeah, it feels...
And...
Okay, all right.
I imagine it pisses you off.
Oh, yeah.
It makes you depressed.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
However many thousand years I've been dealing with this, and still, yes, very much, makes me feel very empty.
Mm-hmm.
And that's even worse than feeling depressed, because at least depression, you can feel something. Emptiness, you're just nothing.
Yeah, you only have the memory of light.
Yeah.
And you continue on your way. As you're strolling through the town, you think, well, all right, I'll check it. So you stop by. There's a bounty board.
Yeah, I do need probably more scales at some point.
And up on it, there's a picture of this dragonborn with a scar going over one eye, and it's like Rosie the Red, 200 scales, dead.
Not even alive. I can do that.
There's that one. There's one that's like goblins plaguing farmhouses. Need help.
I could do that.
And then there's a couple other ones that are like, old man Jenkins needs help moving boxes from his barn.
I'm not doing that.
Stevie needs help tending to the chickens.
Yeah, those are too local community for me. I'll do the goblins, I guess. I'll do both. I'll do the goblins and the dragon. I mean, what? If I don't get to one, who cares?
And so you kind of look them over, and the Rosie the Red, it's like, last seen heading towards the Mountains of Desolation, which you would know are those brown mountain peaks.
Yeah, I was
on the
there
map.
before they were the Mountains of Desolation.
Yep. And then the goblins are, it's like, goblin sightings out past the old cemetery.
Okay, well, that one seems a lot closer. So I guess I'll do that one first.
And you start heading off that way because you're like, cemetery. Oh yeah, that was this way.
Unless they changed it.
And so you head off where you remember it, because you're definitely not gonna ask somebody.
No, I'm not going to
No.
be like, hey, do you know where? No. I will just keep searching until my life ends, or I won't do it.
And you kind of, you can see the cemetery up ahead, and you're like, oh hey, yeah, I remember this.
Cool.
And as you get closer and closer, you are looking around, and everything's dead, but not like it just has withered because of the lack of sun. Like, the grass is grayed, the dirt has like a pale gray look to it.
What?
And it's
That's
the
weird.
whole cemetery and a little bit around the outskirts of it.
Huh. Okay. I'm definitely not going to ask people around me. And nothing, otherwise, nothing is weird, right? It's all,
No, yeah.
huh. And I don't see any goblins anywhere.
No, not in the cemetery.
I guess I'll. How big is the cemetery? Is it like big enough for me to see the whole thing?
It's about
ish?
Yeah.
I mean, I
you
can't probably
can
see
it
corner to
ish,
corner,
yeah.
but I can see the majority of it.
Yeah.
And what I think would be the ends. Nowhere that a goblin would be hiding. A band of them without me obviously being able to see.
Yeah. There's nowhere to hide here.
Okay, I guess I'll go to the other side and walk that perimeter and see if I see anything.
As you kind of walk the perimeter, you can see, there's some tree line against a hillscape, and give me a roll.
Oh, that almost didn't. No, that's not very good. 12.
12. So yeah, you kind of scan the area. Nothing jumps out at you, but you just get the slightest, inkling of, well, I can't see anything. If goblins were hiding out, maybe over by the hill.
Okay, I guess I'll go over by the hill then and check that out, see what's going on.
You head over to the hill, and then give me another roll with advantage.
Dirty 20.
Nice. And as you kind of get over there, you're looking around, you see the tracks of like broken stick here, footprints in the dirt.
Yeah,
and,
tiny little footprints.
Mhm. And so you're like, aha, up and over. So you go up the hill, you kind of follow it out into this very hilly plains.
Sorry, I'm
Oh, you're fine.
adjusting myself. Yeah, okay, you were saying.
And so you're kind of like following the tracks as you're going along, and you get to a point where they kind of just stop, like they get all so overlapped that you're like, okay, I'm not sure which way to head to from here, and then give me 2 defense rolls.
Oh. 18.
18.
Oh, that was 18, and then it wasn't with advantage. The other one was 17. 17 and
Okay.
18. Because the first one was a 12, and the next one was a 13.
So you're like, that's odd. I should. And you catch this spear, and you kind of like move your body in a way so this other one like flies past, and much like the spider traps, how they and you come up
Yeah.
and grab you. All these little
Trapdoor
hatches.
spiders are so cool. Those things are crazy.
It is pretty cool.
Those things are so crazy. They're so smart too. Those things are crazy. Anyway,
But the goblins have dug in.
they're trapdoor
and
spiders.
they have all these little trapdoors, and so you see all these little, and these goblins start to come out, and they're like,
Oh, these poor
and
creatures.
they got blue skin,
These poor creatures. How many are popping up, Jonas?
and so give me that initiative.
18.
18, nice. Yeah, they got 13.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're going first.
Cool.
So popping out currently, there's about 8.
Okay. So I guess I'll just drop one of the arrows. I always have my lance in hand, so yeah, I'm sure I got it. Was like, what? And then I see them, and I'm like, I'll just pick it up and try to do like a sweep where I get as many as I can. They're like they're like ants to him.
Oh yes. They're the cannon fodder enemy.
They really are. 12.
12. So you
Keep wanting to
managed
say 15, but it's 12.
you managed to cleave through 2 of them. You didn't get through as many as you would have
Sure, they
liked.
disperse.
But you and they grab their guts as they're falling out, and they fall to the ground.
Poor nasty little things. My second attack?
Mhm.
Oh my god!
Whoa.
Yikes. I'm just gonna make sure those 2 are dead. And,
She's really serious about that attack.
yeah, and swing down on them. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14.
14. And yeah, you and it decapitates those 2 on the ground.
Cool.
And then give me 3 defense rolls.
Oh, that one was a nat 20.
Nice.
16, so what, 21?
Okay.
And 7.
And 7. Okay.
That one wasn't great, but
Yeah, that's okay. So yeah, this one comes out and throws a spear at you, and you just use your lance and you knock it away, and when you knock it away, it goes over into another one that was like running up behind you,
Yeah.
and it's like, I can't.
that sucks. These things are like, I would think, what, like knee height to me?
Yeah, I mean, at most they're like 3.5 feet tall. The shortest one you see is like 2'8".
Wow.
But yeah, so compared to you,
Short.
they are tiny.
Yep. Anyway.
And then the other one, this one kind of comes up at you. They kind of coordinate their attacks. They come in, and you kind of twirl your lance around, blocking, sidestepping, kicking one away. And but then, as you're focused on them, there's a into your
Ow.
shoulder, and there's a little gnarly arrow sticking out.
Stupid little thing.
And in the distance, you see the little female goblin with her bow, and she's like,
Good for her. Too bad I have to kill them. My turn?
"Your turn."
Okay. The ones that are kicking at me, I'm just gonna just try to lance pretty hard close combat. I'm just gonna take my knife out and try to like stab them one at a time. So
Okay.
wow, what the heck? 13.
13. So yeah, you get one right in the noggin.
Bruh. 12.
And yeah, that 12 nets you the next guy
Nice.
right into the eye.
Nice. Stupid things are too close. So yeah, those are my 2 attacks.
All right. Go ahead and give me 3 rolls.
15. 15. 1. So 5. 6.
So the battle rages on. Some more pop out as you're fighting these 8, and eventually you clear them, taking them all out in a magnificent, elegant fashion.
Goblins are the least of mine. They're like spiders to me. I
Yeah,
can just
your movements
step
are
on.
so pristine and calculated, and theirs are so chaotic and clumsy.
Yeah.
But you eventually you fight through all of them, taking them all out, and then you kind of look down into one of the holes, and lay sigh, and you drop down inside. And it's kind of just big enough that you have to like you're super crunched up.
Yeah.
You would be able to go through the tunnel, but do you continue to clear this out?
I mean, yeah, for as much as I have to, and as much as I can actually physically fit.
And so you start to go through the tunnels. You go through, and there's a, and this spear
Whoa.
goes right by your neck and hits the wall,
Yikes.
and you with your knife.
Yeah, and my lance would honestly, my lance would have to stay up top. It wouldn't even be able to.
No, it wouldn't fit.
Because I have to literally do this so that I can defend
Yeah.
myself. So it would have to stay up top. I'm sure I like shoved it into the ground or something, like above where the hole was.
You shoved it deep in there, but you get this one right up through the mouth,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
shove him back.
Keep going.
And you kind of look around. You listen
I would have
in.
to take my shoulder pads off too because they stick out. I
Oh,
was
they
going for
do.
the original Saiyan armor vibe with the shoulder pads,
Hey.
so he would have to take those off.
Yes.
Because they would not fit through there.
No, they would not.
So
And you enter into this little outcropping, and you're able to like hunch up a little bit onto your feet. And in here you can see there's probably another 8 or so in the room, and they have little daggers and spears, and they're like, hey,
yeah, I'm just gonna kill him with my little knife. So I'll go to stab at 1. That's an 18. And a 15, so I'm sure they start coming at me, and I'm just like, I probably hold 1 off, like, yeah, stab 1. Even if it stabs me in the hand, like, ow, but, you know,
Yep.
just, I'm exterminating these things.
Oh yeah, you take those 2 out, no problem. The next wave kind of comes up on you. Give me 3 defense rolls.
23,
Nice.
and 17.
All right, and
Sometimes these things are hard to read.
that's the most important feature for me is how readable is my die.
Yeah, I got these because they looked good for him. I don't always use them, but I thought since it's a one-shot, I might as well.
Yeah. And so yeah, these other ones come up on you, and you're like being as agile as you can
Yeah.
in this cramped space. You end up using them as defense more than yourself. So it's like this one's coming in for a stab, so you're like,
Yep.
throw him in front of it, and you end up you're able to counterattack against one of them, taking him out, and then it's your turn.
Okay, so how many are there left?
There's about 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep stabbing at them. I mean, there's nothing really I can do. I'll keep that. That was a 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, so 19 for
All
one.
right.
And then 17 for another.
And yeah, you take out a couple more. You can see their morale is dropping, and so then the rest of them are just a cakewalk. You get up on there. They try to fight back, but they're so small and stupid.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so you're just
Yeah.
and you finish, and there's a little statue that they carved out of wood in the room, and it looks like it's supposed to be a goblin.
It looks like the flavor of it's like the LaCroix of a goblin statue. It's like it was in the room with a goblin statue.
It's like Picasso tried to make
oh my God,
a
don't
goblin.
Start with me. I hate him.
I know.
I will take it though, because I'll give that to whoever I need to be like, yeah, they're dead. And I'll also like stick my knife in some places that look a little less sturdy. That way it collapses in.
Nice. Yep. You collapse the tunnels. Give me a roll real quick.
24?
24. Awesome.
23.
You find 22 scales.
Woo!
You find a pocket watch.
Cool.
A diary.
Oh.
A couple other just random.
Does the
people
diary
knickknacks.
look? Yeah. So all of this looks human-sized, not
Yes,
goblin-sized.
You can tell. Oh, this was like some of the stash that they must have
Stolen from
or
people, yeah.
or killed from somebody.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll take every belonging that I can tell is not theirs.
And so
Collapse this
you
inside.
gather up. There's actually this nice like purple regal bag, and so you're like, hey,
Oh, that'll fit, yeah.
you shove everything in there, and it's like MJ is embroidered on it. It's like this probably belongs to somebody in the village.
Yep.
And you get topside. And you look over, and there's a goblin trying to pull out your lance, and it's like,
I'm sure he's not even fully out of the hole yet, and he's just looking at it. Listen, if you run off, I will not kill you. But if you keep standing there, I'm going to have to kill you. Shoo.
and it runs off. It drops its dagger, and it's just like arms flailing up in the air.
Real cartoonish.
It's very cartoonish.
Cool.
And you just see this little blue goblin just.
Yep. And then I'll get out of the hole, and I'll take the little trapdoors off of the holes so I at least know where those things are at.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try to scrape some dirt in there, but I can only do so much. I don't have a shovel or anything. But then I'll my lance out and take all the goodies that I found, and I guess go to wherever I think, I don't know if there'd be like a courthouse or something I would go to.
You would know to take it to, like, with bounties, you would go to either the post office, or if there's like a guard shack or something like that.
Yeah, I'll go to whatever would be nearby. So I know that there was a post office, so I guess I'll just take it to the post office.
And so you start heading back to the village, and we don't need the epic combat music anymore. This is a really dramatic walk.
This is a very dramatic post office.
And as you're coming back, as you're kind of nearing the graveyard, you can see there's a bunch of people there, and like some of them are pointing at the graveyard and then yelling at somebody.
I mean, I'm walking up as casually as I always do. I'm very slow. I'm not in any rush now.
And as you're kind of like passing by, you can see the Dragonborn's like, "What did you do to the cemetery? This is holy ground, you little witch." And he kind of sees you walking and is like, "Wait, you stopped there too, sir. Everything was fine until you two showed up. Something's going on here."
Sure, I stop and I just turn to look. Well, I was just at the graveyard and I took care of the goblins. I just kind of hand over the stuff that I found.
And like the little mob that's there, like, kind of started to surround you, and then as you mention the goblins and present the trophies, they kind of like back off a little bit, and the Dragonborn takes it, looks inside. Ah,
There are a few holes that you are going to want to dig back up.
well, this doesn't mean you're off the hook. You know, who knows what kind of blood magic you did.
I'm not well versed in blood magic.
And you see the one that they were originally yelling at starts to, like, creep away, and you see the Leonin put a hand on her shoulder, and he's like, no, little one, you need to stay here. We're not finished talking with you yet. And you see this Kenku woman look back at him.
Oh.
and she's like, oh, okay, that's all right.
Oh,
I will wait. I had nothing to do with this. I swear. And you can see that she looks like a gypsy. She has all sorts of doodads on, little mice skull necklace thing going on.
yeah. And I'm sure tall, dark, and quiet doesn't help with that. I'm sure we both look like Halloween decorations to people.
No, let me explain, please, please. All right, everyone shush. Go on. Give us your side of this. She doesn't need to speak. It has to be hers. Now, we don't know that. Now be quiet. Thank you.
Oh,
And yeah, she's got just the wide-eyed.
the wide-eyed witch stare.
And she
Oh.
she kind of looks over and sees you. So, I am on the trail of someone very dangerous, very important. Dangerous, you say? A little thing like you is gonna take down...
How tall is she?
4,
Oh.
7.
Who?
On
So
a-
she's Amor's height.
Yeah.
Yikes. And on a good day, she's 5.
Yeah.
Yikes.
And I'm sorry. I'm not buying the story that you're tracking someone. It's the truth. You don't have to believe me. But he needs to be stopped.
I don't like that she's twitchy. Stop being twitchy.
And she looks over at you. But it's all good now. I have found the one that I needed. You have found...
I'm sure that even Elysius looks behind him, looks at some of the people around him.
Are you saying that this gentleman here is the one that you need to stop? No, you idiot. He's the one that's going to help me.
Again, he just looks around.
Well, we have no hard evidence that you are involved in this. It very well just may be the wrong place at the wrong time. But maybe we can all agree that for the time being, you vacate the area, continue on to somewhere else. And the crowd's like, oh, yeah,
Yeah, that might
that's
sound good.
fine.
Yeah, I guess so.
One guy's like, I don't like it. She's behind it. I mean, look at her. And the Dragonborn is, of course, protesting.
Yeah.
Now, everyone settle down. Things are already bad enough with the light dying. We don't need to be at each other's throats.
I'm just standing here waiting for me to be able to go.
Now, everyone, disperse, go back to your homes, go back to your jobs.
Turning around and starting to walk away.
And he grabs the Dragonborn and he's like, show them what was lost and found.
Get
Everybody
on.
regain your belongings.
I'm just gonna start walking away. He said we could go, so I'm going.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh.
Just a moment.
I'll turn around. What is it that I can do for you?
He tosses you this coin purse. I'll go.
Oh, yes.
I'll go talk with the office and claim it. I know that the goblin one wasn't much, but I believe that should surmount to a little bit more than what the bounty had on it.
Thank you.
And you said that there were some holes we needed to fill.
Yeah. Yes, I collapsed most of the tunnels and stuff. But you're going to need to cover the trapdoors that they had.
Looks like you came from beyond the cemetery, so
It was just
over
on
the
the
hill
other
there?
side of that hill. Yes.
all right, we'll investigate it. Maybe throw a few napalms down in there. We'll have to acquire some first, but I'm sure the authorities will send us some once we tell them the issue we're having. And then he looks at the both of you. I know that it's not your all's fault, but maybe stay clear of settlements for a while. Especially with how you're dressed, madam. I'm sorry, but you just scream witch. That's because I am. I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that, and
Yeah.
I'll have a nice day. May the sun warm you.
Yeah, well, some of us don't have the ability for that. But thanks for nothing.
He heads off, and there's this nice awkward silence for a moment, and then she excellent, and she scurries over to you.
Oh no, I don't like her. Courtney doesn't like birds. Courtney specifically doesn't like bird people.
Yes, you're the one. She described you perfectly.
I am. What are you talking about? I have never seen you before in my life.
No, you wouldn't have.
So then, what are you wanting with me?
Yes, there's her name. Just want to make sure. Alara sent me.
Does that name sound familiar to me? Yeah, I didn't think so.
No.
Apologies, but I do not know that name.
Curious. She knows you.
Well, I'm sure there is a lot of people who might know of me, but not know who I am.
But that is not important right now. What
Well,
is that you and I stop him.
Stop who?
Jolanus. He is a necromancer. You can see his handiwork.
So, the grey ground over there was him.
Yes. This is not the only one he has done this to. It is different. Instead of raising the dead, he is going to cemeteries, and he is absorbing the necrotic energy from the dead.
And why do you think I am going to help you?
She said you would. This is what you do, yes?
I don't know who she is.
That does not matter now. You fight evil, yes?
Yes, I do.
Okay, good. Then together we fight evil.
I don't really travel with other people.
Oh, well. Too bad. No, I know. I told him your name.
I'm sure he just rocks his head and looks to where she was talking, and there's nobody there, is there?
Nope.
Uh-huh. So, is this Alara? Is she real?
Yes, of course.
To everyone? Or just to you?
To everyone. I mean, I suppose she knew people when she was alive.
That is what I mean.
Oh,
So there is
Ah,
she is a ghost. You are speaking to a ghost.
yes. I speak to the dead.
He looks at the bones around her neck. I could have figured that. And what will you do if I walk away?
I will follow you.
So there is no way that I can get rid of you.
No.
All right. Yeah, I suppose I might as well.
I need your help. As you can see, I am not scary.
He looks at himself. And I am.
You are so much. So much death.
Ugh.
So many dead.
Oh, she's like seeing through me. I don't like that.
And then you see her go, oh,
I've got to be honest. I'm not very sure that I'm okay with you being around me. You see too much.
fine. Maybe I won't accompany you then. You go by yourself.
Well, I don't know exactly where I am going. And fighting evil is what I do. So I might as well just...
So then, yes, I come with you. Wait here. And she waddles over into the cemetery, and you see her pull out some baubles and bits, and she kind of looks around. She sets some candles on the ground, and she takes off one of the mouse heads.
And I'm sure he just walks up a little bit closer to the cemetery, not totally close, just leans slightly on his lance and just taps his foot, impatiently waiting on whatever the freak she's doing.
And you hear her start singing a chant, and the candles ignite, and you see her kind of dance around, very slow movements, and she's like looking around the cemetery. Oh, please, please. Yes, perfect. Come to me, little one. Come to me, we'll have some fun.
Is this going to take very long?
And she like
Yeah.
head turns because of how,
Exorcist,
how
yeah.
birds can.
Freaking, gosh, I hate birds.
I am almost done, impatient one.
All right.
You would think one so old wouldn't be so hurried.
It's true. That's fair.
And you
Lingering is not his strong suit, though.
You see her kind of squat down just a little bit, and she's like, "Hi, I am Shay. What is your name?"
He just
Oh, that's
slowly
lovely.
lowers himself so that he's squatting and sitting on his feet.
Did you happen to see the evil one that came through? I know, he's very scary. You're very brave. Thank you for coming to talk to me. Okay, I just need to know, which direction did he go? Oh, towards the mountains. Okay, thank you. And then you see her pull out some kind of religious symbol, and it's like she taps it onto something, and she's like, "Rest now, be at peace." And
I hate birds, but she's kind of cool.
and she puts it back on. She gathers up her things, puts it in her pouch, kind of straightens up, comes over to you. Okay, good news. He has gone up into the mountains.
And that is good news to us. Because
Because that means, one, that he is close. The child did not know the time frame, which is understandable. Time passes for the dead very differently.
That is very true. He'll stand back up. I suppose we are going to the mountains then.
Yes.
All right. We'll just walk through the graveyard. Keep going.
She kind of leads the way just a little bit.
Is she like a lot faster than me? Because he has a purposeful walk when he knows that he needs to do something. But I
Yes.
mean,
But
like
no,
she said, he's not very hurried.
no. So like she starts going, and then at one point she like turns and looks, and she's like, comes back to you. Like tries to, you see her struggling to like pace herself to match you. By the dead, you are so slow.
I've been walking a very long time. As you said, I'm not very hurried.
No. But she spoke very highly of you.
You keep saying she. Who is she? I don't know anybody by that name.
In due time. Tonight.
It's all the same.
And she kind of looks up. Yes. Yes, tonight.
Oh, bird.
And you all travel along for several hours.
I imagine her like those pool birds that just like walk around and they're like really quick and they just go to different spots. They don't walk in a straight line. They like walk over here and then over
Yeah,
there.
she has to do that because you walk so slowly that she's like.
And then she comes back. I love that.
She does like this little loop.
Yep.
Every now and then you see her like stop and look down at something, and she's like, oh, and like she picks up like a mushroom and puts it into her bag.
Yep. Yeah, we'll just keep going.
And
I'm sure she'd noticed by this point after hours that I don't talk unless spoken to.
Yes, probably around the 2-hour mark, she would, as she comes back from her rounds, she comes back
like
to
20th.
you, and she's like, how are you doing?
And you can't see the rest of his face, but his eyes just kind of narrow and his eyebrows like show obvious confusion. Like, what do you mean? How am I? I'm fine.
Are you?
I'm just as fine as you are. Yes.
Okay, if you say so. I will not pry.
I don't, and pardon me if this sounds rude, I don't feel as if you need to pry. I feel as if you see things already that you should not see.
I see things, yes, but I don't know things. And
Is there really a difference between seeing and knowing?
well, I can see the death that surrounds you, but I don't know what all you have been through.
I suppose that is comforting of some sort.
But tell me about what you do. Why do you do it?
That is kind of a loaded question. I do it because it is the right thing to do, and it is what I was made to do. And what I was...
You were made to do. Interesting.
Yeah.
And she, like, as we're walking, she's like looking you over. You were made for two very different purposes.
Like that. What does that mean? How do you know that I was made for two different purposes? How can you make that presumption?
She kind of hops up in front of you, up onto like a little rock, and she's like, come.
He hesitates for a very long time.
Come close.
What are you going to do to me if I do?
I'm not going to hurt you.
I'm not afraid of being hurt. He just steps up close. I'm afraid of being seen, not heard.
I know. She said that you are a very shy person. Elara knew you. I don't know when.
Well, can you ask her? Perhaps that would help me remember who or what she is.
That is the problem. Remember, time is different for the dead.
Right.
How she tells it, it would seem like only yesterday that you all were together.
So, can you not ask her then what was the last thing we were doing, or what she knows about me in her time?
Yes, but first things first. And you come up to her, and she reaches up and she pulls it down.
Oh!
Yes, like I said, for two different purposes. And she kind of like looks around you. One was to serve the greater, to soar above the skies. The current, and she looks at your face, darker, sadder.
This is not very fun, I hope you know.
I saw him through you. His grip is strong.
Not anything that I can't handle.
No.
I should
No.
remove her hand
Oh,
and pull it back up.
sorry, I don't mean to pry.
That is exactly what you just did. I don't believe you now.
But your purpose has been altered. But you still strive to find the light.
It is what is the right thing to do. I was ignorant before, and I will not be ignorant again.
Good, good. And she starts continuing on.
He just looks around. What have I gotten myself into? Just keep going.
And we continue
Stupid bird
on.
lady.
We continue onwards around. Night starts to fall. The sun sets oh so early.
Yeah.
And around the time it starts setting, she starts singing just a very solemn hymn to herself as we're going along. And she stops again and looks back at you. I don't mean to pry, but
I don't believe you, but continue.
I just need to know that you didn't do it.
Do what?
Never mind.
No, I am not one for conversation, but you're not going to bring something up like that and then say, never mind. What do you mean? What I did? I might have. I don't know.
And she kind of looks up at the sky. Well, I did say tonight would be good. So then tonight it shall be.
What? This is why I don't like traveling with people.
All right, sit. Please.
Then he'll slowly sink down to the ground and then cross his legs. He still has his lance up, though.
And she comes over, she pulls things out of her pack, starts setting
He looks so bored.
setting things around you. and she's like, all right, just relax, focus, keep your mind clear. and she begins singing. She reaches into a pouch, pulls out what appears to be ashes, and she starts sprinkling them around you as she's chanting and singing. And then she comes up around, and then she, and right into your face.
It's a good thing I'm wearing a mask, but I'm sure I rub it off of my eyes.
And as you wipe it off, you are inside of this homestead. There's a little fire going, and you can see her kind of like standing off to the side of you, and she's looking around.
Where are we? Where did you take us?
A memory.
Whose memory?
Yours, of course yours.
You say of course, but I do not remember this.
No, you're very old. Your mind not so good.
Thanks.
And tonight was good night to do it, so he doesn't see.
So the necromancer doesn't see?
Worse than the necromancer.
Who could be worse than that?
And she looks around. I dare not speak his name while we're here. Please, focus.
All right.
And as you kind of walk around, you get up and move, and as you turn, you go forwards. And so there's like this visage of you.
Oh.
And she's like, yes, you see, memory. That is the old you. This is the you.
I have no memory of this.
And you like...
Do I look like my normal self? Like with
you
my
look
armor
like
and everything?
You look like a younger version of yourself.
Younger.
Not by much.
Yeah, but I mean, I am a bajillion years old, so...
And you have on these nice, simple garments on, like a brown vest with a white undershirt, black pants, belt, and your hair is longer, tied into a ponytail behind you, and you look into this mirror, and you hear yourself speak, and you're like, okay, just relax. You just relax. Please relax.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And then there's a knock at the door, and you go over and open it, and there's this lovely drow girl. She has on this bright white dress with little flower patterns on it.
I bet she looks so good.
She's got her hair up in a bun, and she pushes her glasses up, and
I'm gonna punch myself in the face.
And she's like, hi, I know I'm a little early, but I was so eager about our date that
And like now Elysius is like shell shocked, and he just kind of like reels back. I don't remember this at all. I don't believe that this is me. Are you showing me some sort of trick?
No trick. None at all. This is you. The you that you used to be.
I've been very many versions of myself, and I don't remember this one.
This is Elara. This is the one I speak to, have spoken with. She is the one that told me to go find you.
But why?
She's worried about you. She hasn't moved on. She hasn't crossed over after all these years, you see.
And she's been plaguing you for how long?
Oh. About 8 years now. It took me a while to find you.
Clearly. But why? I don't understand. What is she worried about? What is there that we had that she would be worried about me now?
And the memory lurches, and it's very disorienting.
Yeah.
And then you see you two on a date. You there's like you're at a little tavern, and you had spoken with the shopkeep before, so it's closed just for you
Aw.
two. And there's a little band playing, and you're on the
I am
dance
very
floor.
romantic. He is a very romantic
You're
man.
out on the dance floor, and just having a good time.
Jeez.
Even more, and it's you two just going for a stroll under the moonlight. And you can see during it, as you're strolling, that you periodically like glance up at the moon like you're hearing something.
Yeah.
And then she notices it, and she's like, "Not again. Please stay with me. Just a little while longer." And kiss on her forehead. "I have to go. Duty calls." And so you dart off. Another lurch. And you two come out of a chapel. You in a nice black suit.
Oh, he would look so good.
Yeah, you would. Oh my
God,
gosh.
he's gorgeous.
She has on this bright yellow dress. And you all look so happy. And
How do I not remember these?
and then there's another and you're screaming and you're crying. No, I didn't mean to. I did. And in your arms is her. There's blood dripping out of your mouth. She has neck holes, and she is gone.
Yeah.
And the door bursts open. You just see in the memory just silhouettes of people coming in, and you can just hear the words start to echo around you. "Monster! Demon! Fiend! Kill him! Slay him!"
Sure, at some point when he's seen this, what are you showing me? This is not a memory.
And we come out of it. You're sitting around the candles and everything. The candles are smoking as the fires have gone out, and she looks exhausted, like she's got sweat kind of beaming. And
That was not a memory. That was a nightmare. Why would you show that to me?
I know not what will be seen. I am only the guide. This is my burden. This is my curse.
I don't remember any of that.
So you did kill her then.
Well, thank you. If you'd like to keep repeating it, I'm sure that would make everything better between us, yeah.
It does not make me feel better.
I was being sarcastic.
Don't you know? She is so heartbroken.
And do you think that I enjoyed it? Do you think it was fun for me?
Of course not.
Then what do you want from me?
You need to remember who you are.
And how do you expect me to do that?
I don't know. I help the dead. The living are not my forte.
I might as well be dead, mightn't I? I can't feel anything. I can't remember anything. And my own heart doesn't even beat anymore. Aren't I dead? Aren't I the walking dead?
Walking, yes. You are caught in the in-between, and I can't help you with that. I am sorry.
I will help you with this necromancer, but then I want to be rid of you. I don't know what you want.
I understand.
If you can't help me, then I cannot help you. Whatever is this Ilara that I heard once, I can't do anything about it now.
I'm sorry. I am sorry. Sincerely.
Sorry only does so much. Let's go. I'll stand up, and I'll just walk through her little thing, and I'm just gonna keep walking towards where I know where those mountains are.
And as she goes over, gathers her things up, solemnly trails behind you a good 15 feet.
I'm walking with a little bit more purpose now, so I'm sure my legs take me a lot faster than hers. Her little tick, 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 tick.
And we go on into the night, and give me a perception check.
Dirty 20.
And yeah, we're going along, and you stop, because you can feel there's danger around.
Do you feel something? Sure, it's like the first words I've said to her in hours.
Do I feel? No. What is it? Is something here?
Yeah, but I don't know where exactly. Just be careful.
And you, in a flash, you
Cool.
pull your lance out and impale, and there's this human man, very gaunt. You can see his rib cage, and you've pierced him right through the heart, and he's and you can see his fangs. Just a little taste. And you hear the rustling as more vampires start to come out.
I have a particular distaste for these guys.
Mm-hmm. And when you rip your lance out of him, he incinerates into ash.
As they like to.
And just the bones fall to the ground. And give me an initiative.
14.
All right. 19.
Oh, well. If there's one thing that bothers him, it's vampires. So I guess that makes sense.
And so from all around, like some kind of misty in.
Gosh, vampires are so cool.
Others kind of just like
Quickly, they're fast.
They like crawl in.
Yeah.
Some coming down from the trees.
Yeah, they're quick.
There's about 6 of them, and you prepare yourself, and you were able to catch that one on guard, but with them swarming in, they get the drop on you. So one of them leaps down to try to pounce on you from above.
Okay. Oh, 14.
14. So it takes you down to the ground, and it's like, but you get the lance into their mouth, so it's like biting on the hilt, the staff of it. And others start to come up. Give me another defense roll.
Bro. 13.
13.
Yeah.
You just barely manage to get that one off, and then you feel teeth sink into your shoulder, biting into the shoulder pad. So you don't feel it, but you're like, "Whoa, that was close." But then the other one comes up and just claws you right across the chest.
Yeah, I'm not wearing chest armor.
Two of them come at her.
Oh my god, wait, I thought that was 2 nat 20s and I was about to explode.
I had the same thought
That
because
would've
I was
been-
like, what? Oh, but still.
That would have been insane.
So as this one kind of like rushes up onto her, you see her pull out this skull of, it looks to be like a very humanoid skull. And as it comes in, you just see the vampire just, and it falls in half and disintegrates.
Oh.
And then standing before her is this knight with a sword and shield. It's very spectral.
Yeah.
And then the other one comes in and he swings at it, but it gets around and it claws her across the gut. Please, Sir Knight, protect me.
Oh, all right, I guess it's my
And
turn.
then, yeah, it's our go.
And Nick's here. That's a 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
23. Oh, yeah. So the one that you shoved off, because you shoved it off, was kind of getting up to your feet when you got clawed. You then quickly slice down, cleave it right through the head.
Yeah. Ugh. Disgusting. And I'll turn around and get the one that bit me. I'll try to cut it in half. Oh, I don't. That's 11.
You, she's kind of clinging on to you, and so you only manage to like buck her off, and so she goes back a couple steps, and then her and two others group up on you.
Oh my gosh, I'm rolling like crap, dude. 14.
14.
Bro, I'm getting a gun. I'm gonna get crap beat out of me now. I was doing so well at the beginning. I lost my
Yeah.
momentum.
You
Well, that nightmare did kind of shake me.
you kind of roll back with this one that jumps at you, and so you judo throw him off. Whoa! And as you kick up to your feet, a fist
Oh.
slugs you, and for how skinny and thin
I know
these
how
things
vampires
are,
work. Yeah, they still have great power,
yeah,
even though they're skinny.
It hurts, and then the other one comes up from behind and claws you down the back.
Gross. Hate that. Thanks.
You see her then, as the knight is kind of like keeping this one at bay, she reaches into her pouch, pulls out the ashes again, and
Oh.
and she's like, with her mouth full, she's like, just a moment.
Great. Mhm. Don't love that. But okay. Guess it's my turn.
Here you go.
The one that punched me, I'm gonna try to stab. Nat 20. Thank you. Jesus. Yeah, so 25.
Nice.
But nat 20.
Yeah, so you slice through that one and end up getting one behind it.
Cool.
So you get a double whammy. So there's not many
Hate
of them
those
left.
things.
And you can see the one goes to, I don't know why I rolled two of those. That was weird. We'll do that again. Oh, no. So the one that's kind of trying to get to her ends up charging forwards, claws the knight, and it dissipates, and then leaps in and stabs the claws into her chest.
Ugh.
And you can see her, she bears it, and then like probably two more. One comes at you, another goes to get on to her because she's wounded and weak. And as the other one comes up, she and fire emits out of her beak,
Ugh.
and the two vampires
Yeah.
stumble back and fall on the ground, and
That's perfect.
and they and
Yep.
she I hate doing that one.
Yeah, I bet that would give you a lot of heartburn, literally.
And there's just there's like one vampire left, and you can see that he's like clutching his stomach, and he's just, please, just let us feed just a little bit, please.
Gonna, if I can, grab him by his scrawny little neck. Who was it that sent you? You have a master, I know it. I just gotta squeeze him. He doesn't show his anger very much, but boy, does he hate these guys.
And you hear, you know who sent them.
Pop the guy's neck. Pop his little...
Just a reminder of what you can be, what you are.
He doesn't say anything, so she doesn't hear him say anything, but I'm sure that she can tell that he just stands there for a minute, rolls his shoulders, and just turns around and keeps going.
Don't fight it, Elysius. You can't get rid of me. You can't get rid of what you have become.
Keep going without saying anything. But I'm breathing ever so slowly and measuredly.
And the last thing you hear before you feel the presence go away. All right, then.
He just said bet, and now I'm scared. Bet.
And she trails up behind you, and you feel her wing kind of press on your back. Are you hurt?
No, I am... I am fine. Are you all right?
I am not doing okay. I am no fighter. But I have potions and stuff that will help.
I can't do much about the fact that you are hurt. I'm sorry. I don't heal. Not anymore.
I'm sorry.
For what?
Everything. I know I am not the most pleasant person to talk with. My subject matter is very grim.
Well, clearly I am not everyone's favorite either, so...
And she looks around at the ashes, and she's like, you are not them. You are better.
Yeah, I am not them. Not yet. Not as long as I can help it.
Don't give in. Don't let him win.
No. We should go.
One moment. She sets her pack down, pulls out salve, and...
Uh-oh! All
and
right.
she puts it back in there, and then she goes over with a couple empty containers.
Scooping up their bones?
She's scooping up the ash and some of the bones of the vampires into there.
Yeah.
Puts her backpack back on. Oh. All right, I'll be okay.
All right.
I said I'll be okay.
We should get going.
Yes, please. And we continue on.
Yep.
We reach the base of the mountain and kind of look up. We'll both do a perception check, see if we can garner.
Nat 20!
Dude! That's what I'm talking about.
Nat 20.
So we're looking it over, and you just get this feeling, and you're kind of looking around. You're like, yeah, if I was a betting man, that kind of outcropping up top, that's where I would head if I was trying to hide away.
If I was a necromancer.
And then you also notice that you're being watched.
Oh. That's my favorite. But I don't know from what. Jonas.
Nope.
Of course not. I don't know if you can tell or not, but we are being watched by something.
Oh. Ah.
Well, don't look. You're going to give it away.
Sorry. I'm a very curious person.
I can tell. We just need to keep heading on upward, where that outcropping is, and perhaps they will reveal themselves in time.
Okay. I can do this.
And he just stops. Are you afraid of heights?
Yes.
And then he looks down at her. You are a bird.
Yes.
And
You are a drow.
That is right. So if I said to you that I was claustrophobic and that being underground made me uncomfortable, that would be a little weird, yes?
Ha! Yes. Yes, I suppose that would be weird.
You see where I am going with this.
Oh, yes. I am bird. Yes. But I don't fly. No flying. But yes, that is funny. The gods have small humors.
Well, that is very true. At any point, if you get too afraid, just let me know. Perhaps we can figure something out.
Okay. Yes. And she does like a double take, and she's like, "Oh no, yes, you are fine. You did great. You did as well as you could. I mean, you're dead. Give yourself some credit."
That's going to take some getting used to. How many of your... And he just looks beside her and all around her. Friends do you have?
It varies.
On time, on the place that you're at? What does that mean?
It's yes, it's very based on location, I would say. Also, maybe if they found me in one spot, they follow me around because I can talk to them and they get lonely, and I keep them safe so that they don't turn.
That last part, what do you mean, so they don't turn?
Oh, yes. You see, demons are the corrupted souls of the dead. I don't know how Elera has lasted this long without turning. But she's a fighter.
She must be. Let's go. I'll just turn around and go back up the way we were going.
And we continue on. We start heading up the mountain, and as we do so, you can hear her like muttering to herself like a little chant prayer.
Yeah.
And
That's how she catches friends. She keeps on talking. Stop doing that, lady.
don't look down. Don't look down. Keep eyes up. Follow him.
Why do you continue to sing over and over again?
Oh, singing is nice, yes? You like to hear people sing when you go to shows and concerts, and,
And I don't go to any of those, so...
Oh, you're missing out. You should go. They're lots of fun. And, yes, music is soothing. It helps not only the living, but the dead.
I'll prefer music's more quieter sister, poetry. So,
Oh,
if you could do that instead, that might be better.
yes. He said that he likes poetry. Maybe I can have you meet.
He's just looking ahead, and he shakes his head. I don't believe I would like to meet any of the friends that you tend to keep.
Oh, he is a poet. Oh, sorry. Then she looks back over. You were a poet.
Not to offend you, but you're dead. Were are the adjectives you use. Either way, dead or not, I prefer to be by myself. Thank you.
All right. Very well, then. And we keep going up.
Yep.
And she's like, I don't mean to pry, but
I'm sure he slumps to hearing her say that.
why are you so against people?
Yeah, every time you say that, you then tend to pry. So forgive me for not believing you anymore.
You are forgiven.
What did you say your name was?
Shay. Shay Sterling.
Right. And do you see how you don't even know my name?
No. You don't talk very much.
Right. That is because I like to be solitary, alone. My nature does not lend to having very many friends.
I suppose that would make sense. So, I don't mean to pry. But what is your name?
The name I was given was Elysius. Elysius Vespian.
Well, it is nice to meet you, Elysius.
You as well, Shay. I guess.
Whoa! I'm okay. I'm okay. I did not fall. I did not die. No one saw except, oh, well, that guy.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna keep going.
And
This crackpot bird that I'm with.
we get to this like landing part, and we can see there's like a cave that descends down into the mountains, and pretty much as soon as we get there, we hear movement from inside, and shambling out are 6 skeletons.
Scary boys.
With swords and shields. They got armor on, very corroded looking. And,
They're old.
And we will roll for initiative.
Guess so. 12. Jonas?
16.
Stop rolling higher than me.
And so the skeletons onto their gear, and then they charge in.
How loud?
The one rushes up to you, goes to swipe with his scimitar.
Nope. I'm gonna roll that again.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't very much better. 12.
12. It slices you across the arm.
Ow.
And then an arrow comes at her. You see this skeleton in the back, like, and this bone arrow
Oh,
shoots out.
that's
and-
what would you call that? It's not cannibalism, but that's definitely something weird.
And yeah, we might need to coin a term for that.
Yeah.
But you see it go, and then it sticks into this spectral
Yeah.
shield as this knight, this ghost knight appears again.
Yeah. Cool.
Thank you, Jeremy. You do very well.
Jeremy. Thanks, J-Man.
And then another skeleton comes up with a sledgehammer, goes to whack you with it.
Yikes. 22.
Nice. So as it swings at you, you duck, and the hammer, boom, hits the other one in the chest, and that swordsman just scatters,
Yeah.
clanking of bones.
Yep. Minecraft bone noises.
And then it's our go.
Okay, so the one that just tried to swing on me with the hammer, I guess I'll just try to swing through him. 16. No, wait, that's a
Yeah.
14. So 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
19.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so you twirl around, you hit him with multiple blows, and then you use the blunt end and whack, hit him in the side of the head, and his head cracks off, and then the body just
Yep.
from all the wounds that you pummeled it with.
Cool. And then whatever one's closest. How many are there? Because there are 2 that just went down.
So there's roughly 4 left.
Okay.
There's 2 more near you that have the same scimitar but no shields.
Okay. I'm going to run up to one of them and try to slice through them. That's 12.
12. You swing on, and it gets its blade up just in time. And it scrapes across it, and then it retaliates and swings on you.
No. 17. It's a 12.
Nice.
Yeah.
You parry his attacks. The other one with the sword comes up on you. Arrow flies over at her again. Oh yeah, she's doing really good.
Dirty 20.
Oh yeah. So you block this other swordsman, and then as you kind of parry it away, you do like a roundhouse kick and just hit it in the chest, and it just
Yep. I bet it would be
scatters into
so
pieces.
satisfying to fight skeletons because just
It
kicking
would.
them would just they would
Yeah.
just disappear.
The aesthetic noise.
Yeah,
you
it would feel satisfying, like how I feel like earthbending would be. I feel like earthbending would be very satisfying. It's very
You get
sturdy.
that crunchy.
Yeah.
And yeah, the arrow that comes over gets blocked by
Jeremy.
By Jeremy.
Get blocked, nerd.
And she grabs one of the mouse skulls, and she whispers something to it, and then throws it at the archer, and it lands. And then it's like you see the magical soul energy of the necromancy like rip out of it and like
Oh.
flow into the mouse skull, and the bones just
That went ting, ping, ping. Well,
and then it's your go.
okay. Well, then I guess there's like 1 left. Oh yeah, the one in front of me or beside me, whatever. I'm gonna guess blunt end of my lance. No reason to dull it. Slicing these guys aren't helping. I'm just gonna try to punch it through the chest.
Nice.
14, so 19.
Oh yeah. You bam.
Yeah. Shatter that boy.
And the skeletons are defeated.
Stupid skelly boys.
We start to descend down into it. And as we go by, she picks up the little mouse skull and that absorbed the energy. And she's like, "Hi, my name is Shay. It is a pleasure to meet you. We'll talk later. I have to kill your boss." And she puts it into like a pocket.
All work is different. All work is different. We'll just keep going. I won't say anything to her about her weird habits. I have a grown man that talks to me, so...
We descend down. There's now there's torches lining the way, and it kind of just spirals in. As we descend in, there's other like undead on guard. So as we're running down, you're just like, it very much is the reverse. Instead of running up all the stairs, killing all those dudes, it's Guts running down all those stairs.
Yeah.
And so we're going down, going through every now and then. There will be like a blast of magic from behind, like a lightning bolt strikes some
I go
zombie.
to hit, and it's,
then
okay.
And we reach the bottom. There's like, a little cave entrance hole that we can walk through, and we can hear this dark chanting from
As necromancers like to do.
from down within. And as we enter into that room, it's this grand cathedral of a cavern.
Cool.
And there's this skeletal body that's made of all sorts of different parts. You can see that it has like a dragon-born head skull, but then like a kind of like a Luxodon torso.
What is that?
That's the elephant person.
Oh.
Yeah. So big, beefy rib cage from that one. And with your knowledge of the dead, I mean, you've been around bones a lot. So you could recognize like, oh, hey, this is just like this monstrosity of bone parts.
Cool.
And the figure, the bone figure is about a story and a half tall.
How about I say we don't do this anymore? I want to turn around and go home, wherever home is.
You do that, and the necromancer says, "Oh yeah, I understand."
Yeah,
Just,
no, don't worry, buddy. This is just for fun. It's just a cosplay. I'm not going to hurt anybody
this is
with
just a hobby.
See,
midlife crisis.
You know how some people paint Warhammer minis? I do this.
Yeah, it's harmless, completely harmless.
I have to kill it.
And as you get closer, you can see the necromancer there. There's other hooded figures around him, and I mean, this room reeks beyond belief because there's a bunch of dead things in it.
Yeah.
And let's see, where is he?
Yep.
There he is. And the necromancer turns, pulls down his hood.
Oh, you could keep that up. You're fine. You just
And,
keep that. Why don't you just keep that up, buddy? Usually your kind doesn't look very good.
You see the terrifying visage of his pointy ears, bony face, glowing eyes. He's bald. He stands about probably 3'5", as this gnome necromancer.
That dirty little thing? Yeah, how about you just keep your hood back up, buddy?
And because all the other hooded figures are like normal people height.
Yeah.
So it's like
Why don't you just put the? Why don't you just? Oh, okay.
Shay, it's a pleasure to see you again.
Oh, so you know that he just stops. You are acquaintances?
Unfortunately, yes. You are wrong. This is wrong. The dead should be guided, not used like tools, like puppets. Do you not use them the same?
This feels more of like a friendly dispute. Are you sure that I should be a part of this?
The master would love you.
Mm-mm. See, I don't belong to anyone, so no master is mine.
Vecna is master of all. You can't bring him back. He is gone. The heroes defeated him all those years ago. That is what they thought. The night rises, and so will he, in this wonderful body I made for him. Will be strong enough of a vessel to house his spirit.
I understand why I needed to be here now.
I can't let you do this. I am sorry, Sensei, but you must die again.
Sorry, buddy. You gotta go.
You are my brightest student. You will be good to let the collection. And yeah, you know what to do.
Well, it's a 19. 24.
It's Morbin time.
We do love that. I got 24.
Yeah, 7. You're going first.
Cool. I hate that. What to do? A giant skeleton boy is being controlled by all of the... How many are there around him?
There's 4 guardians and then the monstrosity.
So 2 on each side of him.
Yep.
Okay. That's great. Here's the thing. I am going to use D&D Beyond just so I can see what kind of cool things I know that...
You are a blood hunter.
Yes, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you. And I've never really played a blood hunter before other than him, and so I don't really know what things he has.
It's such a cool concept.
Matt Mercer was pretty awesome to come up with that. They're pretty cool. Well, it's not coming up yet, so it says it's updating, so I guess I will...
well, then.
I will do it myself. So, first, I'm just gonna go... I would know that going straight for the middle guy is not going to do much for me right now. So I'm just going to go straight for one of the lackey guys. And also, it feels less personal for me, and it feels more personal for her. So I'm just going to let her do her thing until I get the other ones kind of beat up a little.
Here you go. If you need
it came up, it just logged me out.
Well, I'll have the blood hunter thing pulled up here just in case.
Thank you. So I'm just going to go straight for...
lackey number 1.
Correct. And I'm just going to go up, and I think what we did last time was... Well... How much power would you think that I have? Because I don't want to draw power from the vampire guy, so how much power do you think that I have in and of myself? Jonas?
It'd be on the lower end, but I mean, still very capable.
Okay. So I'm trying to see what all I have here. Okay, so I'm gonna go up and just... Because I'm actually trying to fight now. And usually when I'm doing just the normal, like, monster guys, I just kind of use my own power with blah, blah, blah magic. With my lance, pretty much, whatever is left over. But for this, I'm going to actually try to channel something, whatever it is. And so, like, it's like red magic. It looks a little bit more like flame, but it's not flame. Yeah. I'm just going to try to stab right through one of these guys and see what happens, because I don't know what they're made out of. They could be made out of pretty much anything. 23.
23, yeah. You impale it through. The force of it kind of makes the robe kind of open up a bit. Hood goes back, and it's this Leonin.
Oh, okay. So it's at least
it's got
physical.
like half a face still.
At least it's physical. Sometimes they're
Yeah.
not. So
And the magic pulses through it, and it,
yeah. Man, I used to be so cool and I could blow things up that are undead, but now I'm undead. I would like to try to focus some sort of something to come out of me, whatever you consider that to be, so that when I shove it through, it kind of tries to blow magic into it.
into it, yeah.
To kind of,
Yeah.
of some sort. 17.
17.
Because I don't know.
I might even just include that in that first attack.
Because, I mean,
because you were channeling the magic to begin
Yeah,
with.
I'm a blood hunter,
So,
but I don't know. Since that's D&D, I don't know how much of that you want to go off of. So I'm just kind of telling you what I'd like to do. If I can't
yeah,
channel
no.
any kind of magic,
no, yeah. You just tell me what you want to do, and
Okay.
it'll happen.
well,
pretty
okay.
much. So we'll save that 17.
Okay.
So your first strike, and just its innards just
Cool.
disperse out, and you see it start to like slump over, and then it
Yeah. Take it out, I guess, for the 17 and try to turn it around and try to
Yeah.
cut its head off.
and then you
Cut the head off the snake.
you cut the head off, and it and the head hits the floor, and then the rest of the body starts to move towards you, and then it crumples in on itself.
Good. Bye. Oh, that's my turn.
Because yeah, with the amount of damage that you just did to it, it couldn't hold its form.
Cool. Well, that was my turn.
You see, she pulls out this. She clutches a raven skull and points it forwards, and this kind of necrotic energy just beams out of it at the gnome. Jolanus, I believe I said his name was.
Yes.
And
What a name.
like one goes wide, one catches him in the shoulder, one hits him in the chest, and he's, I see your skills have improved since the last time we fought.
I don't like this guy's voice.
It's also really concerning coming out of such a small figure.
Yeah. I'm sure he
And,
wasn't a gnome before.
And he chuckles and he's like, now it's my turn.
Oh,
And he
doesn't have to be.
He slams his staff down, and these giant skeletal hands come out of the ground and around her and start squeezing. And you see her like muttering, and this energy starts to, this spirit energy forms around her. The three other guards rush at you. One of them, the first one that gets onto you, has arms coming out of the shoulder area, and then arms coming out from under the armpit.
okay, Goro.
And so it's like,
No, thank you, sir. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
14.
Ouch.
So you manage to block the first couple, and then it
Ow.
overwhelms you. And
Sure,
it-
the arms pop out of nowhere, and I wasn't expecting them.
No. Yeah, you feel these blades pierce in and cut across.
Gross.
Another one then swoops from behind and goes to cleave you with two hand axes.
Cool. 30, 20.
And you're engaged with that one, and then you kind of knock it back, and then you launch yourself back hitting that one behind you that catches it off guard, and then you turn and swipe and you cut off one of its arms.
Cool.
And it
Cool.
and then it's our go.
Because it's getting a little bit more serious. I hit that one, and you said I turned around and cut its arm off, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would like to, I guess, try to cut the head off of that one real quick before I go anywhere and do anything else. That's a no. It's a 10. So, obviously, I miss.
Mm-hmm.
What I would like to do is, when I miss, you know how vampires do, and turn up on the other side of her. I know how to use those powers. I just don't like using them all that much. But this seems to be a pretty dire situation, so I'm going to use them.
All
so
right.
and then appear on the other side of her, and then try to cut her head off again. Or at least, no, I'm going to try to stab through her back.
Nice.
That's cocked, dude. Come on. What the heck, dude? 14? 14.
14. You
Come on, bro.
you come up from behind, and the head just turns around, and the arms just kind of rotate backwards.
Ooh, yeah.
So now
there's no
it's-
muscles.
Yeah.
so
So now it's like
Well, I guess
fighting
there is
you
muscles, but-
reversed, and yeah,
that.
it blocks it.
Cool.
And your blood hunter power, that is yours, right? That doesn't come from your before time? Or how are you thinking on where that stems
So technically paladin first.
from? Okay.
So the martial abilities, and then because I became a vampire, more of a blood hunter, so I can control blood-ish things. You see what
Okay.
it's kind of like an amalgamation is what I was thinking, like a twisted version, and somehow became blood hunter in there. It was mostly because I wanted to play a blood hunter, and I was just
Yeah.
trying to figure out how it would be cool to add that.
It's so cool.
So
Okay.
Holy Paladin before, have all the abilities to fight with a lance, but then once you
Yes.
turn vampire, learn how to also use all those dark versions and powers, but with blood involved.
Yes.
Kind of how I was imagining it.
So, you
It's like a blood paladin is how I kind of see
you
it.
use you tap into some of your old power from before whenever you did that strike earlier, and you knew that it's what was going to happen, but this is a desperate situation. The markings that you have on your face and body, you know that anytime you use your power, like not your dark side, but your kind of tap into that original.
I imagine I think that I don't have that holy power anymore. It's now from whatever master I have now. Do you know what I mean? Because
Okay.
Forsaken, I have no
Yeah.
power from that
Okay,
anymore.
never mind then.
So I just have the memory of martial ability from my body.
Yes. Okay, I get it. So yes.
It's confusing when you don't sit down and play a whole campaign about it. It's just what I had in my idea space.
But yeah, so you're engaged with it in intense combat. Shay has the protective barrier around her. She starts chanting, and she since she's so confined, she uses her beak and picks off one of the skulls and eats it. And
The profits of being a bird.
and her eyes with like this dark blue fire, and she closes them, and then she looks at the giant skeletal hands holding her, and they just erupt in the flame and disintegrate
Cool.
away. And she gets down, and then she like covers her eyes, like rubbing them, and he laughs at her. So much more to learn, but we'll have eternity together.
No.
And he looks at the one that hasn't engaged in combat yet, and he's like, deal with her. And he turns back to the monstrosity.
Oh, I'm gonna have to stop that so fast.
And he starts chanting and gesturing towards it, and you can see this necrotic energy swirls around him and starts to like tendrils. It like reaches out and wraps around the bones.
Oh, that's no good.
It's a very eerie sight.
Uh-huh.
But then the two that are on you come at you with a flurry of attacks, so give me 2 defense rolls.
Bro, that was almost a 12. No, so that's a 2, so 7. Oh my gosh. We're done with that die. That was 10. So 7 and 10.
7 and 10.
Yeah, notice you don't have to shake your head, I know.
Yeah. So you're defending, but the 2 of them together on you, and with how enhanced these 2 undead are, they're starting to overwhelm you. They're cutting you, slicing you. You get bashed across the head. Blood starts to trickle out, and yes.
Sometimes you gotta make decisions.
Yep. But yeah, you're not doing too hot.
No.
You're definitely starting to feel it.
Yeah. Is it my turn?
And then it's our turn.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna try to. Can I and then appear on the other side of this little circle of boys that are hurting me? Because I'm gonna try to stab another one. And if that doesn't work, which it doesn't because my dice hate me, because that was a 4, so a 9.
Nope.
Oh man, dude, I'm so angry.
Yeah, it's like as you go to strike the one, the other one blocks your attack.
I'm gonna. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. Because I don't have much that I do. Is there any way that I can? Because man, I'm so freaking frustrated. When that gets knocked away, since they're so close, I'd like to do this thing where I can twirl the lance, shove it into the ground, oops, and just shout. I'm just angry. I don't want to do this. I don't want to fight this. This isn't what I wanted. And burst some kind of energy to at least knock them away from me.
Ooh, yeah.
So please roll well. That was almost a 2, Jonas, and I would have flipped this table on top of you on live camera.
Oh no.
It was an 18, so 24 or 23.
I live another day.
You live to DM another day.
So yeah, you and it hits them and knocks them back. Looks to be pretty effective against them.
As long as they got away from me.
And yeah, it gives you a little reprieve. Seeing that the one is starting to come towards her, she goes to attack it. Oh, that's weird.
Was it cocked?
Yeah, that was a cocked one.
Don't you hate that? Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, yeah. And she pulls out that mouse skull from earlier, and she's like, okay, it's time for you to redeem yourself. Earn your place in the heavens. And she throws it out, and when it hits the ground, the skull shatters, and then the spirit of the one that she captured emerges, and it looks to be like a human spirit. And it kind of just like looks around, and she's like, don't worry, I assist. And she gestures, and then this spectral sword and shield kind of appear on his hands, and he's like, ah! And
Yeah, me too.
He goes in there and cuts onto the one defender. Okay, but
hey, I mean,
yeah,
it's
keeping it at bay.
Yeah. It's doing its job.
And then she kind of looks around, and she's like, I can't do both. I can't do both.
I'm sure he's pretty mad. Just he doesn't like this is just frustrating. All of it's frustrating. And I'm sure that him channeling the actual power that's been perverted for him kind of makes him more, I would say, animalistic.
Feral, yeah.
He's starting to use that power, and he doesn't use that very often. So he just looks at her. Don't do all of it, then. Do that. I'll do them.
Right.
So, whose turn is it?
Look at you.
No.
You deny me so long, but yet you use my powers when you are desperate. And you are desperate, aren't you? I can feel the hunger within. You can suppress it as long as you like. But I always win.
Shut up. Whose turn is it?
And then the two that you push back with the magic, they kind of shake it off, and then they charge back in, kind of swooping around to flank you from two sides.
Jonas, stop looking at my dice!
Oh, sorry.
That was a 4, so 9.
9.
Quit looking at my dice!
Yeah. So yeah, that first one,
Keep your eyes closed.
It breaks through your defenses and cuts you across the back. Other defense roll.
No joke, that's a dirty 20. Stop looking at my rolls!
That's what you do when you play D&D. You watch the dice.
Yeah, dirty 20.
So then as you get sliced across the back, as that one came up from behind, and as the other one is coming forwards, you shove a hand out, and that same dark magic comes out and blasts it, and it loses the bottom arm and kind of its rib cage area a bit, and it throws it off, and it kind of stumbles towards you a bit, so you'll have advantage on when you attack that one.
Cool.
So yeah, that was them two. He's chanting. The one is engaged with the spirit. We'll see how. Oh, the spirit doesn't do well, and it and the spirit shield just shatters, and he starts like backing up, and then it'll be our turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with that one that I have advantage for then. 24. 23.
Oh, yeah.
23.
So as he kind of comes towards you, you slash, and it loses one of its other arms. You slash it across the middle, severing the upper half from the legs. As the body falls, you bring the blunt end up and hit it under its chin, and its skull just shatters into pieces, and the rest of the body just...
I imagine as he keeps fighting with this, it's like fueled more and more inner rage that he might have, and he's starting to feel a little different because he's actually using that power that he doesn't use very often. But
and your back, it starts to really hurt, but it's coming from the inside.
Oh. From my inside. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But then you turn to end your turn to face down that last one that's on you. During her turn, like, she looks at the spirit, but then looks at that.
Yeah. That's a bigger deal.
And she pulls out candles and like throws them down, and they onto the floor.
Like Nerf darts.
Yep.
I don't know. I know it's funny to read that imagery.
And she starts doing the familiar singing chant, and the candles ignite, and kind of that same they ignite in a kind of that same blue flame, lighter now than the darker one from earlier, and the flames kind of start to streak up into the sky and start going over and wrapping around the dark tentacles, and you can see that they start having like a little spirit battle between him and her.
Cool.
And then the one that's on you will come in with an attack.
Don't look. Aw. 13.
And you're so
Why is my
mad that
roll
you're
so bad?
you're forgetting your training and your your combat
Trying to
skills.
fight off
it's
being
all,
what I'm doing.
Yeah,
and,
it's
you
all
know.
fury.
Yeah.
So you end up taking another stab into the shoulder, and it whips it out, prepares for next volley. The other one. Oof. The other one then, and the spirit just,
Yikes.
and you can hear him chanting, and the torches in the room start to dim, and the giant abomination, one of its fingers.
Nope. Ooh. That's no bueno.
But it's your turn.
Okay. I'm sure when they pull that out of me, probably stumble back because I'm getting beat up pretty bad. And I'm going to touch where the hole is because there's definitely a hole there. And I'm going to take that blood of mine and just wipe it on the end of my lance. And it ignites in this like dark maroonish flame.
That's cool.
And he pretty much has his head down the whole time as he's fighting with himself. But he just looks up just enough to be able to turn his lance around and try to stab this thing. I'll probably cut its arms off, actually. Spin it around, try to cut the arms off. Bruh. It's a 9.
9. And and the arm comes off.
Oh. Oh, I don't like what that means, though.
And yeah, do you do your second attack?
Yep. I'm gonna do the same thing, but I'm gonna try to stab it through the heart now that it's been kind of dismantled. Oh yeah, 19. So 24.
Yeah, and you twirl the maroon flame on the end. You stab it in, and it kind of burning through the torso, and it lets out this hollow scream, and then the head falls off the arms.
Cool.
When you pull it out, you're angry, you're mad, and then from your back, these blackened skeletal flesh wings come out.
Oh no, that's probably not very good for me.
And one side of your face looks very vampire.
That's probably not very good for
One
me.
like that eye's very bright red.
Yeah. He usually has green eyes, so that's just a red eye, so that's pretty cool. And by cool, I mean sad, but also really cool. Okay, so yeah, that's... as a bonus action, can I... Like how Alucard moves in Castlevania, just right up to that other one that was fighting with the spirit.
Yes. So you, because you really haven't moved, so you right up to it, and it's taken aback. But then, yeah, it makes 2 attacks at you.
Jonas?
I was watching. That was on me. And
Still fighting with myself,
and
so it makes sense, I guess.
and your lance
Yeah.
off into the distance.
Yep.
And
It was an at one, by the way.
That
if
was
you were
an
curious.
@1.
Jonas likes to look at my dice and curse them.
I watch people roll dice.
Anyway.
And then, yeah, she's doing that. They're locked up in that. So then it is your go since.
There's still blood coming out of me.
Good. That's what I like to see. Give in. Let go.
Take the dagger out that I have. Run it across the blood that's trailing out of me.
Let go.
Shut up. And then I'm obviously gonna do it. And then try to just stab him right in the neck. Wherever I can get to. 17. So, what,
Yeah,
22?
22?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you.
I do want somebody to literally list how many times when Jonas looks away I roll better. Because it's actually a thing.
We'll have to maybe.
I'll have to go through and
I'll
do
have
all
to
that.
download this one afterwards. And
I'm just talking about
rewatch.
overall, just in general.
Yeah. But so
yeah.
then, yeah, we can count it ourselves.
Yeah.
But yeah, you get it right in its neck, and you hear the bones crack and pop, and and the head comes off, falls back, and the body is still going, but then you just rake it downwards, and it.
Cool. Is there any way? This is a far stretch, but I'm thinking. Put the knife back. And there's still blood on my hands.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to reach out and see if my lance will come to me via blood tie.
Oh.
Because it's my blood that's on the lance and my blood that's on my hands. I wonder if blood tie wise I can just.
And the lance.
Cool. I imagine it's like tendrils of blood in between it that just kind of
they
suck it to my hand. Yeah, that's so cool.
Stop resisting and let go.
Not yet. Oh, I'm still fighting. I'm sure it's like doubling him over at this point while they're still going at their thing. But I'm trying to not. But I still got to kill the little man. So yeah, I'm gonna try to start making my way over there, and that'll be my turn.
And let's see. As he's channeling in, both of us will need to do a roll. Good job.
21.
Nice. These like skeletal snakes just out of the ground and go to like bite you and me, and it hits kind of just a spirit wall around her, and the spirit energy cracks, and then the one that comes at you just and it just disintegrates into nothing.
Yeah. I'm fighting my own battle here, okay?
And then let's see how she does with channeling her counter energy. No. And so you can see her fire tendrils start to wither away, and the big monstrosity, like one of the eye sockets, you can see just a glimmer of light start to appear in it. But it's your go.
I'm going to
Yep.
and as I start to appear, stop trying to fight him and focus. I've got this. I've got him. And I will will take my lance that I'm sure is like covered in my blood by this point.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to try to focus as much as I can to just... I mean, he's like right 5 feet with him. He's really short, so I'm going to try to like stab him right through the neck down. You know what I mean?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
into him. Yeah. Don't fail me. You failed me.
Oh, a 9? 14.
Yes, thank you. 14. My brain completely stopped. I was so disappointed that I forgot how to do math.
And you right down into him.
Yeah, it's not that easy. I don't believe it's that easy. Yeah.
And you go to pull it out.
Yeah.
And you can't. And then from his body, bone spikes just out into you.
Oh.
Piercing. Your blood starts to drip down them.
Yeah.
Amateurs.
Yeah.
You will not stop what is happening here this glorious day. Enough. Let go.
Yeah, I have no other choice at this point.
And you hate it. And
But there's such a small sliver that I just can't. I can't.
and you give in and you feel this awful dark energy just pour in. Your wounds, this black pus starts to
Oh.
out of them, and yet another wing out the back, and your other eye glows red. You look super vamped.
Yeah.
And you can't do anything with the lance, but then as your blood, it's now this blackened pus of blood is seeping out down it. And shoots down into him, and he screams, "What is this?" And you see it squirm and writhe inside him. Your blood just seeps deeper and deeper in, wrapping around him, and it just
Cool.
then it starts like coming up his little neck, and he's like, nah, and it goes inside and out.
Cool.
And then, you can't stop me. And then his body just explodes with this dark energy, and it dissipates. The torches in the room go out and then reignite in this black flame. You look up at the monstrosity as it's starting to come more and more alive, and from you, hello, Vecna. Why don't you stay where you are? I have things under control here, and it's much better under my rule. And you let go of the lance, you gesture out, and your blood just starts like ripping out of you.
Oh,
And it
bruh.
like starts piercing into it with like a hardened liquid flame. And the monstrosity starts to like reach down for you, and it just crumbles into dust and ash, broken bone pieces.
Dude, that's so metal.
And when it's done, all of the the extended blood out of you just drops to the floor, and you to your knees, and you fall unconscious.
Yep. Whoops. Well, when you let a vampire lord take over you, I mean, you know, it might get a little weird. But I killed them.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that matters.
And in your unconscious state, you can see the vampire lord, and he looks so happy,
Yeah.
so pleased. See what I can do for you. See what you can become. This, what you are now, is the real you. I didn't curse you. I freed you to be who you were meant to be.
Then why does it feel so bad?
Because a small part of you wants to hang on. Some sense of morality, of honor. There's none of that in the dark. It's kill or be killed.
All right.
And then from behind you, you hear the softest, sweetest voice. No, not yet. Not now. And you can see his eyes go wide with fear.
Oh.
And he aways, and you come back, and you're still in the cavern. Like Shay is like shaking you, and your markings start to glow with a divine light, and it hurts.
Yeah.
Beyond belief.
I would imagine.
As you feel the wings start to burn and corrode, and they fall off. Your back singes. The wounds that you've sustained are like hardening over. So there's like a hardened black pus now over them. You and you cough up just a pound of this black goop. And your face returns to normal, your eyes back to green. Don't give up. Don't give in. I'm with you.
Who are you?
And you don't recognize the voice, and it fades away just as you ask. And then you kind of like, your hearing returns, and
Sure,
so
it was
you're
just
hearing
ringing and-
Shay, and she's like, Elysius, come back. What's happening? What is this sorcery? Are you? What are you? You're a monster. But you're Elysius, and you black out again.
Oh. Yeah, that would be damaging to one's conscious.
And you come back to, you're laying in a bed at the inn. Shay is in the room there with you, and she's just like asleep in a like an armchair, just zonked out.
Oh boy, I bet I have a bad headache.
Oh yeah.
What happened? How did I get here?
Oh, Elysius, you're awake. And she gets up, comes over to you, kind of looks at your bandages. Easy. You've been out for 2 days.
2 days. What happened? How did you get me here?
It was very hard, but I managed to get you here. I was quite exhausted after everything, but I had enough to summon a friend to help.
What even happened? I don't remember. I don't remember. We walked in and there was some guy doing magic and we started fighting them and I don't remember what happened after that.
I don't know if I should tell you what happened. It was horrifying. But you stopped it.
What did I do? I need to know.
You gave in to him, and he took over. And he stopped it. That was good for now. Unfortunately, Jorlanus will be back. He always comes back. But you've done good. And then something amazing happened.
Oh, what happened?
A miracle. You were gone. You were a fiend, a beast.
Yeah.
But then your dark wings corroded and fell, and you started to change back into you. Your markings, and she gently kind of brushes her feathers across them, they began to glow with a holy light I haven't seen in ages.
That shouldn't have happened. That's not happened for a very, very long time.
And then you passed out.
Well, and then I woke up here. Yeah, I'm feeling all of that right now.
I can only imagine. Your body went through so much.
I remember hearing a voice. Did you hear the same voice?
I heard no voices.
This was a soft voice that said, "Not now." That I was supposed to do more. I don't know who it was. Or why.
I am not surprised with how your memories are. You don't remember a lot. You have been around for too long.
A very long time. Well, at least Vecna is stopped, yes?
Yes. The spirits are freed. I was able to guide them afterwards, which aided to my exhaustion.
That is good at least.
But I will be able to continue my job in peace. Well, more so now that he is not perverting the dead.
Well, I'm glad that I could help you. And now you can go on your own way.
And you yours. I wish you the best, Elysius.
Thank you, Shay.
I mean this in the best way. But I hope our paths never cross again.
As do I.
And she gets up, goes over to gather her things. Oh, Elysius. You know, the thing about history is it always repeats itself. And as you're hearing him speak, you then snap out of it, and you can feel the blood dripping out of your mouth. You feel her feathers against your body, and you can see that she has been gone for a while as you have been draining her.
So I took her back. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O!
Like I said, I'm in control. And that is where we will end.
Oh my God. That's nutso, dude. That is such a crazy way to end it. God, I love everything you do with Elysius. It's always so different.
He is so fun to work with.
The last time a giant deer man came out of me and destroyed everything.
Yeah.
And this
that
time,
was awesome.
I just completely, I was not expecting that. That's so good. Yeah, I think doing one-shots with him are even more fun. We should just have a series of one-shots.
One-shots? Yeah,
him.
I'm okay with that.
Because it works so well because he has such a weird memory because of how old he is.
Yeah.
That these are just like snapshots of the life he's lived.
Yep.
So one-shots work perfectly for him.
Yeah. And still, Patrick, you could still join
Yeah,
in
no,
on
it'd be
it.
perfect.
Yeah.
Just one-shots. And the last one we played with 2 other people.
Yep.
So,
And
yeah,
that one was
it's just
awesome.
perfect because he's going to come in contact with tons of different people.
Yep.
With how old he is. He's my jet!
Yeah.
Jonas, I have a Jethro! Yeah, he's my jet. You can put him in any situation because he doesn't remember and he's been alive for so long.
I'm aware. I am aware.
It was so good. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we should just do a series of one-shots. Anytime we have a one-shot, I play Elysius because it works every time.
I love it.
That's such a good way to end. Let me just add that onto his trauma that he's not going to remember. Yeah, That's so good. And the fact that she's been gone for days is even better. That's crazy. Well, love Elysius. That was awesome, Jonas.
Thank you.
That filled up my D&D brain.
Nice.
You never disappoint with Elysius.
Well, I do hope you all enjoyed that as much as we did.
Because
that was a lot of fun.
It was. It had the perfect amount of role play, the perfect amount of action. Ugh. And every time I play him and you DM, because I've only played him when you DM.
Yeah.
It's so good.
It is. It's so good. And
he will never be in an actual campaign. He's only going to be one-shots with you now. Yeah, that's the perfect way to describe his story.
The one-shots feel perfect.
Yeah, it's the perfect way for his story to be told. That's so good.
And yeah, because not even just with the memories, but also just with how he is. Being the loner, stay away from me.
Yeah, he wouldn't keep to multiple people at one time. That's so good. Because I was really sad that I didn't get to play him in a campaign. But yeah, doing it
now it's a campaign of one-shots.
Yeah, it's the series of Elysius. That's so good.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it would be different every time for him, really. Because who knows in what situation, all of this could be made up for him, really. He might not remember how it goes for him because he doesn't remember.
No.
That's crazy. That's so good. I love it, Jonas.
Be sure to tune in again to all our other streams that we do and all our content, which I believe we have broken 100 videos.
Yeah, it's like 103, 102, 103, something like that. I can look right now. But yeah, 103 videos. We're doing great. We're doing good.
And if nightmare fuel is not your thing, you probably shouldn't tune into Wicked West either. But on the other side, there's Star Wars.
That's really good.
Which is really good. And I was thinking about it last night, and I was like, we're relatively close to the end.
That will have been, you should hold it off until a year because we started in January.
We did, yeah.
And that's a really long time for one of your
I think I should be able to extend it that far, yeah. And we have Star Wars.
Which is, I'm gonna be so disappointed when that ends, Jonas. I'm gonna be heartbroken.
It's gonna be hard to end that one.
I love doing Star Wars. It's so much fun. I'm gonna be pretty upset when that one ends.
We are going to be the lost meme of the guy standing there, sitting on the chair.
Sitting on the swing. I'm gonna be the John Travolta meme. Just
how do we go from here?
Because I didn't think I could love any of our duets more, but that one is.
that one's
my favorite.
It's so freaking good.
That one's my favorite,
and it's only gonna get better.
It's gonna suck so bad when it ends, bro.
Yeah. But if Star Wars is somehow not your thing, but I mean, everybody has their own taste. It's fine.
Yeah, some people are just wrong.
We also have, for you Halo fans out there, and just sci-fi in general,
a little bit of Warhammer,
Yeah. Arc Outer Rifts.
Yep.
That is a Halo-inspired campaign that Patrick is leading us in.
And it's really fun.
It's fun.
And he said last time we recorded that he was worried that I wouldn't enjoy it. And I was like, he said because of the specific dynamics, because it is definitely more game mastered than regular TTRPG or what the more simple things that Jonas does with TTRPGs, because I do very much D&D. Jonas does like a simple TTRPG, and Patrick just like
he goes all in.
Yeah, he went full Stephen Hawking on this.
He goes buffet. I go sampler.
Yeah.
And then you're like in the
I'm
middle
over here
there.
having a tea party. Like I'm over here sampling Tolkien and stuff. Like so yeah, he definitely, because I'm more of a lore person. He was he made a whole system, and
he did.
He said he thought he was worried that I wouldn't enjoy it because it's very sci-fi, it's very numbers heavy. But it's really fun. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it's because I love Faraday so much, but I think it's fun.
It is fun. And yeah, we don't like each other.
Yeah, I
which
know.
is awesome.
That's crazy in a role play, right? We've never done a D&D campaign together where we haven't liked each other. It's the first time where our characters are like, if you look at me, I'm going to kill you. Because Arminius loved Brock. Amer obviously loved Brock.
Yes.
Nico and Brock were really close. There wasn't anybody that I played that didn't like Brock.
No.
And then obviously we had Jet and Valenril.
Yeah, we
so
did.
They were in love. And now we have Hannalise and Sundry, and obviously they're in love. And they're so... I could eat my mic. I love them so much. I want to tattoo them on my soul.
Yes. They need to be made. Okay, they are Star Wars canon. I'm just gonna say they are. It's real now, but they need to be even more so by having their own animated TV show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be great.
So yes, stop sending money towards all your lame shows and make this one.
Yeah, Dave Filoni, you heard me. You heard me.
Sam Witwer.
D. Bradley Baker. Can you imagine D. Bradley Baker doing Sundry? I would blow up. I would explode.
That would be amazing.
That'd be a dream come true.
Gosh, that'd
be a
awesome.
dream come true. But yeah, then we also have the main arc, which is finished. It is completed in total.
Treachery, a governor's secret.
Yep, it's the first in the Treachery series.
Yes.
So,
man.
Yep.
And yeah, Treachery 2 is going to get wild.
It's going to get nuts. Jonas told me a little bit about his character, a little bit more, because I'd already known some, and he was like, this is what I'm thinking. And he kind of played it out for me for a little bit, and then gave me the sweetest line of the entire campaign. We haven't even played it yet, but I know it's going to be the best line. And then Patrick kind of gave us a little taste of his character last time.
Yeah.
And I was really surprised. So this is going to be... This is going to be so, like...
so different from the first one. Oh, my gosh.
The Governor's Secret was so... It felt like... It had, like, frills on it. And, like, not girly frills.
No.
But, like, fancy royal frills on it. This... seems to be the grungy younger brother of A Governor's Secret.
Oh, yeah.
Just from the two things that I've gotten from the both of you. Seems to be the which I guess is really how it's supposed to go. But, yeah. So it's going to be really interesting.
Well, with that, we will bid you all adieu. Thank you for watching, for tuning in. We'll see you next time. And as always, remember that freedom always crits.
And go to church since Patrick's not here to say it.
Bye.